Introducing Team Australia, our first player, Levi Geyer. Our next player is Joel Reed. And next, Thomas Caldor. And our next player is Hugo Ragg. And Stephen James. Next we have Josh Grice. And Jack Bryan. And next we have Henry Moffitt. And Jonathan Ryan. And last but not least, we have Matthew Hutchinson. All right, and now introducing our hometown crowd, Team Taiwan. Our first player, Jae-Eun Lee. And next we have Bo-Rae Cho. Followed by Bo-Rae Chen. Our next player is Wei-Ji Guo. And Ming-Han Yang. And next we have Taichung Lin. And next we have Shang Zhi-Zhang. And Yu Qianma. And our next player, Yu Jie Huang. And we have Zhi Sheng Huang. And last two, we have Yu Heng Gao. And last, we have Mr. Ming Chen. All right, you guys can shake hands and let's start.
还喜爱圆网球，热爱圆网球，没有圆网球就吃不下饭、睡不着觉，甚至活不下去的圆网球痴、圆网球狂。大家好，我是今天的主播彭建浩。那今天在我身旁的是美国的职业圆网球选手，也是我们今天的球评。那 Let's welcome the U.S. Premier Roundnet player, Dean Wassel. Hi, Dean. Welcome to Taiwan.
Hi. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
For Pong Pong. You guys might know him as the head of Taiwan right now, Taiwan Roundnet. He's leading a lot of this tournament and management. Yeah. And I'm lucky to join him.
Yeah, thank you so much. And today is the fourth day of our Asia Cup 2025. Yeah, it's been very hot weather these days,
Very
right?
Hot, very hot.
Yeah, so Dean, you played the first two days in Taiwan's tournament, right?
Yeah. I played the individual, and that was really fun. But yes, it's a very hot time out here. It's been probably between 95 to 97 Fahrenheit, or 36, 37 Celsius, something like that.
Yeah, very hard game. Yeah, so the player today is the last day, is the fourth day, so I think they've been very tired, but because now it's the final, they're very exciting too. So I think we will have a very good game.
Yeah, should be good.
Okay.
Players are just warming up right now. We'll get started.
Okay, and later, because this time the rule is a little change like before. We will have many sets. We will have a different team and match up together and different pairs. So we will see a lot of new pairs from Taiwan and Australia. Yeah, it will be an exciting game.
So they're using the squads format.
Yeah,
I believe similar to Worlds 2024.
Yep.
Basically, they're changing teammates every single time, but the nets need to be around equal of the ranking of the players.
Yeah.
So we should see a lot of equal matchups and hard matches.
Yeah, nice. So I think the men's ranking in the 2024 for men's squad, Taiwan ranking is 14. Yeah, and Australia is 9. Yeah, so I think we will see many very close games. Yeah,
we'll have to see if there was any improvement on that 9 score from Australia last year.
Okay. Okay, now the players are all warming up. Okay.
I think Levi's doing it now. go. My hit.
You okay? Where?
没有你的球啊，对吧？ 侧边的。
那球不一定。
嗯，然后那个有，
刚刚那个角度有大哦，
因为他突然加速。这两个就是我都怕。正常面啊。如果有那个说打到几分，然后打才高，然后在那边，然后接下来再帮我做，然后他而且他们又高。
Okay. Okay, I think the game is supposed to start.
All right.
And this game we have two observers from Hong Kong. Yeah. And I think this 4-player is both players is the best 1 and 2 from their country, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Pretty good matchup.
Yeah.
Got a high serve to start off from Joel.
Yep. The player receiving from Taiwan, Jerry Lee. Yeah, he's one of the most best player in Taiwan. Yep. And now it's Paul serving.
Hold to start off the game. Paul to serve.
Oh,
Ooh.
this is an ace from Paul's left hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cut serve.
It's like Levi overreached just a little bit, and that caught him on the palm of his hand.
Yeah, 2-0 from Taiwan. Whoa, good, nice try. It's a right reverse. I think it's a reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Just clips the rim there. Paul serving again, 2-0 second.
again.
Lefty serve.
Wow.
Ooh,
Oh, good receive.
nice recovery.
Wow.
Joel.
Maybe he's trying to call the hinder.
I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
that's a good play.
Good play.
Defense was a little bit out of position for that set,
Yes.
but great play from both teams.
Yeah.
It did start off with a little bit of a poor set, but went the way of Australia.
Okay. Well, Levi, I think it's the one of the best server in Asia, right?
Mm-hmm. Very, very spinny serves.
Yeah. If we can see in the video, his cut serve and reverse will be very curved. Oh, here we go. Good hit from Jerry. This serve is very good, and Jerry did a good receive.
Yeah.
In the new rules of the Roundnet, each player will serve 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we got the second serve from Levi.
Yes.
Fortunately, Levi double faults there.
Yes.
I believe it's going to Jerry now to serve.
S 要扣女生3、4名比赛哦。再扣。
Just talking about where the observer is going to stand to see the serve.
One observer is for the serving height of the serve.
Mm-hmm.
One is for pocket side contact.
Yep.
I think the observer may have a lot of stress in this game.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
They really need to get their serves on and create good pressure. Everyone's got a clean offense here, so serves aren't what they used to be with aces, but it is very important to have a lot of pressure on that serve.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Wow.
And on one from Paul, but Joel is saying it was in the no-drop zone.
Oh, what a pity.
Observer agrees, no-drop zone.
It should be inside. Yeah. If it's outside, it's wow.
Yep.
Close, Jerry. Come on.
Now 4-2.
4-2 second from Jerry.
Wow.
Great serve.
Super serve. Oh, here
Short
we go.
set a little bit.
Whoa.
Taiwan gets it back on. Yep.
Ah,
Great recovery from Australia, though. Easy 1-2-3 once they got control of that ball again.
oh, it's a really nice tie game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just have a question from the farm. They're asking is it hard to catch one? Oh, no hard. No hard. Yeah, no hard. Thank you. Please tell other teammates. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, we got 3-4. Joel from Australia is up to serve against Paul, Taiwan.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Ooh,
Low serve, but I believe
very close.
they thought it clipped front rim.
Yep.
Oh, they're calling side, actually. Paul's calling side on the serve.
Poker inside, and now observer from the back behind have to side it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Goes to second.
Joel boops it on. Yep.
Good hit. Good hit.
Good set from Jerry over net.
Yep.
To Paul's left hand, puts it away. He's got a one-on-one against Levi there. Pulls it, puts it away. Second serve from Joel here against Jerry.
Wow.
Goes for a cut. Hits the back rim.
It's a very good cut. Here goes the second.
Looks like he might just boop this one on.
Wow.
Little jam. Oh, and he
Wow.
gets an ace in the mid-speed jam.
Because first one he did a soft one, so maybe Jerry a little.
Yep. I was expecting a soft one too. I
Yeah.
think Jerry was expecting
Yeah.
that serve, and it came a little higher than I'd think too.
Yeah. This one
But-
surprised everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Great serve from Paul. Really great set.
Wow. Good touch.
Oh,
Oh, good.
Taiwan gets it back on. Another touch from Taiwan here.
Wow.
That's going to be a put away.
Good hit.
Great defense from both teams right there. It really came down to the setting in that one. There was a few off-net sets that the defense was able to eat up, but eventually Taiwan came out on top.
Nice. Good. Good ready for 4 guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. Paul to serve to Joel. Really nice reverse.
First. Wow.
Oh, and Jerry's
good
almost
touch.
there for a touch. Great receive from Joel, too, on that reverse.
Yeah. Good touch. The set is really low, and he still can touch it. Yeah, but it's a bad touch. Wow.
Nice cut from Levi. Nice set. Oh, but Joel reads it well. Good touch. And
Wow.
Joel drops it with a lefty push drop right in front of Jerry, who's backing up. Great
Yeah.
play from Australia.
A really clever play.
Yeah, that dropped right outside that no-hit zone.
Yeah.
Perfect drop.
If he just hit it, and I think Jerry is
Yep,
there.
Jerry was there.
Yeah.
Another serve from Levi here. Steps out left. Righty reverse. Paul gets it. Good set.
Ah,
But
nice hit.
Great hold from Taiwan. All right, Jerry's up to serve again. Taiwan's up 1 point.
Yes.
See if they can get some more breaks or if Australia's going to hold.
Okay. 7-6. Oh. Big left hand.
Joel jumped a little too far on that right-hand fake. Jerry tried to beat him with the left cut, but
Yeah.
unfortunately missed.
Yes. Okay, 7 serve. We'll see. It's a soft one or big one. Ah, try a big one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He swings, but misses by a good amount on that one. Second serve from Jerry. Going to Levi. Serve goes high. Gets caught in that back pocket.
Yeah. So when you play a really near game on second serve, what will you usually do? Like a big hit or just do it safe?
I think it depends on who you're playing. If you're playing
Top player.
players of this caliber, you've
Yeah.
got to add some speed to it. If you give them any bit of an easy first touch, it's rare that they're going to mess up that offense.
Yes, I think so.
So I think you have to create pressure. I think you have to swing at least medium speed or medium spin.
Yes.
When you're going for that second serve.
Good one. Good set. Oh, it's a good touch.
Australia's almost there on defense. Now we might see some just drop on serves from the players as we're going here. We're going to have to see what they're feeling. If they're really feeling like their serves aren't hitting, then yeah, they might just drop it in and try to play defense.
Yes.
It does work in this meta now. Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
It's a good
Clean
one.
serve.
Wow.
A little bit slower of a reverse from Joel, but very low. Pretty spinny. Catches Jerry on his feet a little bit, on his heels.
Now it's 8-9. Okay.
Yep, Australia's up 1 point. Paul serving to Levi. Ready cut.
Yep.
Goes just a little high. Joel calls no.
Okay, let's see how Paul will dealing with this second. Oh, try a big one.
Ready
Wow.
cut. Good set.
Wow.
Right in the center of net. Good put away from Levi. Great set from Joel there. To get it right over the net, even though he's in front of Levi.
Yeah.
All right, Paul's second.
Yes.
Serving to Joel.
Oh, nice.
Nice lefty cut. Looks like it went a little high.
I think it's not high.
Oh, observer calls.
Okay.
Joel's calling side, actually. Observer says he can't see the side, so they're going to redo it.
Yes. Yep.
Redo here.
Redo here. Okay.
Goes for a lefty. Misses under the net. Second serve.
Yes. Wow.
Righty cut. Just kind of goes straight. Goes a little high. Catches that backside. Australia's up now. They're served 11-8.
Yep. In Taiwan's tournament, Paul usually did the soft second serve and play the defense because his defense is very good. So
Very
he can, he have confidence to defend most of the player. But like playing with the top player in Australia, he still have to put stress on his second.
Yep, he's going to have to.
Yes.
They're going to have to come to compete.
Yep.
All right, very important that Taiwan holds here.
Yes.
We're halfway through the game and they're down.
Yep.
Levi's second serve to Jerry.
Wow.
Goes for a cut. Paul sets.
Oh.
Paul sets it a little short on the far side. Jerry can't get around to that. Paul.
Yeah. I think this is the first setting error from Taiwan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty clean gameplay all around.
Yeah.
Unfortunate error there.
But it was because his good serve. Oh, nice.
Wow. Great soft touch from Levi.
Hit, great touch.
Great awareness between the two players, too. I thought Joel was going to take that second touch.
Yeah.
Levi sees that it's better for him to take it.
Yeah.
And it's a perfect set. Right to the pole for Joel.
Yeah.
No one's there.
Very good cooperation.
Two big breaks there from Australia on that run.
Yes. This score.
Taiwan's down 8-13.
This one is huge.
Yep, pocket from Jerry.
Yep.
Second serve from Jerry. Oh, he fakes booping it on.
Yes.
Goes for a lefty cut. Oh.
Ah.
Joel was a little upset with his serve receive there. Went kind of far out, but Levi has a great set to get it back.
Yeah, great set can save the bad receive.
Yeah, and great defense from Taiwan. They were in the right spots. Just unfortunate touch from Jerry.
Yeah.
Just clips his fingertips and goes by him.
Yes, he's already there. Oh. Yeah. In Taiwan, Jerry and Paul seldom team up. Yeah, because they are top number 1, number 2. Yeah, so they compete with each other more than team up.
Yep.
So
Jerry's usually playing with Ben as Ben and Jerry.
Yes.
Paul's usually playing with
Wade. Yeah.
as what, RNG?
Yes. So maybe later we can see their teammates game. Yeah.
Second serve from Jerry to Levi.
Nice.
Really nice reverse.
Wow,
Goes behind Levi.
It's a huge ace.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a good break.
Yeah. If Taiwan lose this point, and the game will be so far. Yeah.
It's already getting a little out of their hands. They're going to need more breaks too.
Yes.
But even more importantly, they're going to have to hold. They lost both of their holds last time Australia was serving.
Yes. So in the high-level game, you think the serve or the receive is the more opportunity to break the game? Like in Taiwan, because in Taiwan, like we always choose to receive because receive can have a more opportunity to win the points. But if like this game, 4 player is so good at serving. Yeah, I think maybe serve becomes the breaking point, right?
I would still disagree in this meta. I still think if you're receiving,
Yes.
you probably have a higher chance of getting the point.
Yes.
It's a little bit harder to serve, so it's a little bit harder to ace.
Yeah.
Now, offense is harder, but if you can get that clean first touch and you're playing at a high level, the set should be good.
Yes.
The hit should still be a put away.
Got it.
So I would still rather receive than serve.
Yes.
But we will see as this match goes on if players can hold against good servers.
Yes. Oh, nice hit.
Yep. 1, 2, 3 there from Taiwan. So was a little bit off, it looked like. Levi was very close to a touch there on his left side, but
Yes.
yep, he did get a touch actually.
Good
but the
touch.
push goes right by him. Paul serving to Australia, 10-15. Righty cut.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, great pull from Levi. Went a little high,
Yep.
but it was in a great spot.
So just play it.
Yep. Set was really nice too, over the net to the right hand sweet spot. Hard for the defense to do anything there if they rotate too much. Push opens up. They kind of stood their ground and the pole was open.
Okay, here we
Paul
go.
to Joel. Righty cut goes high.
Yep.
Second serve. Righty
Wow.
cut is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a poor recede from Joel. He knows it.
Yes. I think he did a little jump,
I'm not sure on that one,
but it's clean.
but it looked clean.
Yep.
But Australia's still up 16-11.
Yep.
It's a big lead.
5 points to go.
Looks like a high serve from Levi. He went for the righty cut. See what he does for his second serve. Another
Wow.
righty cut. Easy receive.
Wow.
Oh, and Joel's there on
touch.
defense. Oh, and Paul
let-
gets the soft touch. Can Joel put this one
Wow.
away? He does.
Good
Second
rally.
try, he puts it away.
Good rally.
Great rally from everyone.
Yep.
Good serve, good receive, great defense.
Yeah.
All right, Levi serving to Paul.
Wow.
Goes for a reverse. Hard set from Jerry, but it's perfect. Joel gets the defensive touch. Ooh.
Ooh. It's a
Sets off from Levi there.
yeah.
That's
Almost
unfortunate, but
put it in.
yeah, great run from Joel there. Oh, Levi's got to be wanting that one back. right, Jerry's turn to serve to Joel.
Oh, 4 points. Still have chance.
The scoreboard might be off.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I'll check the score.
Double fault from Jerry.
直接问他们一下。Hooray，确认一下分数。
Of 18. Yeah, this is right.
Taiwan's got to get breaks here.
Oh,
Great.
Oh,
Oh,
what happened to this serve? Side pocket?
not sure what they called there, but it was bad.
Okay. No doubt. Wow.
Wow, rocket
Wow.
ready cut.
Ooh.
Oh, Paul's there on defense. Good set. And a
Wow.
lefty push put away from Paul. Great defense there.
Great defense.
Yeah.
Begins
Yeah.
with a very strong second serve.
Mm-hmm. That first set was just a little bit off the net, but to the right hand of Levi. And defense ate it up. They came in for that push and they pull. Paul got that touch.
Yes.
Big break from Taiwan. They're going to need a few more, but first they got to hold.
It's lucky we got windy now.
Yeah, cooled down a lot. It was very hot earlier, but clouds came out, the wind came up. It's way cooler now.
Yes. Let's receive.
Reverse.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
1-2 punch.
他们要准备列队。
You'll see Joel wiping the ball off before he plays. Part of that's it's been so hot here.
Wow. It's a little bit off net.
Ooh, hard set from Taiwan. It's been so hot here. Everyone's sweating so much. The ball's getting pretty wet. Hands are getting wet. So it's very helpful to wipe the ball off. Also, the field can get a little dusty.
Yes.
If you really want to get that perfect serve, you kind of have to wipe the ball off a little bit.
Ooh.
Paul's serving even harder now. He knows he needs those breaks. Second serve from Paul to Levi. A little high.
Good try.
2013.
Game point.
Paul to Joel. Rims the first serve. See what he does here. If he double faults, that's game. But he needs a break against this clean offense. He swings and he double faults.
Double fault. Yeah.
Game 1 to Australia, 21-13.
Game 1 goes to Australia. Okay. Okay, thank you, Ding. And we will take a short break and we will go to the next game.
Thanks, Mike.
Okay, thank you.
flag. There's flag. We made it. Stick one. Not the flag. Stick one.
我们都有彼此去擦防守，然后我觉得我们刚才
Okay, please hurry.
做的不好是
The live stream is going on.
然后
Please hurry running.
我们一开始这样，然后他站过来的时候，球就会坐这边，但是这个人可能要修过来，这个人要过来。我们不要这样子，因为我们会觉得说他坐在这里，
The Philippine woman player, please come now. Immediately.
你要看他接喷。
The live stream is going on.
如果他是右卡这边，我是右卡，我在这边，然后
I will start in one. To this and wave to that camera, okay? Wave, okay? And with this second ball, and you will line up like this, line up here, okay? Got it? Okay, then we start it, okay?
All right, everybody, here we go for the women's squads finals. First up for Philippines, Francis. Second for the Philippines, Ren. Next up, Alexa. Next up, Clarisse. Next is Kyla. Next up, Elizabeth. And Chava. And last but not least, Divine. And next team, your home team. Your home team, Team Taiwan. Captain, Hua Ting Chang. Next, Tung Lin. Next up, Yu Fang Chiu. Third, Xie Su. Yuan Cheng. Jianting Chang. Huang. Jackson Chen, Ting-Wei Li, Li An Dai, Xiao Han Hun, and last but not least, Du Yu Huang. Good luck to the both teams in the women's finals. Now go ahead and shake hands, and good luck, everybody.
Good Tanner. Okay, now we are starting the first game of the girls' final squad.
This will be Philippines versus Taiwan.
Yes.
We're going to do one game of the women's finals.
Yes.
And then go back to the second game of the men's finals. That's
And
Taiwan
now,
versus Australia.
yes. And now they are going to spend some time to deal with the list. Okay.
They have to figure out who's playing who in this next matchup.
Yeah. And it will take about 3 minutes, and we'll take a little break.
Yep, we'll get back then.
Okay.
3 minutes.
我靠！加油，帅了帅！哇，帅烂帅烂，3颗，直接3颗，干！好巧，你这是来分干的。干。然后再来一个波动来，我就崩溃了。我别人都没有打，跟我讲会打。Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. I had one where it was like, could have put away. I backhand like popped it up for him. You mean it touched the rim? Just put away the white. Yeah. That's a tough one to lose. Very cool though, so we could have had that. Yeah. Second one was a bit more iffy. Yeah. I reckon 2 are clean. First one was so close. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close. Next one was high. I reckon the second one's good, but then, I don't know, maybe one. So we're about 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes? Yeah. 干超屌，屌了！有史以来跑最久的。到没，结果反而那场大家很安静，直播大家很刺激，不敢乱吵，他妈拍那么清楚。哦，干掉。但你真的是最后3分钟，就是不干净就停，不干净就停。你看还有3跟2，有输的1-3的就发球了，2-2就没了。Oh my god. So I think maybe you can do a second move. Yeah, more. Because I think you want to like the which one or you do
I've got another one. I don't think I need one. So you can do it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, now start to begin is the first game of the women's squad finals. It is Taiwan versus Philippines. Due to a new rule, and our team will have to put a list, and we won't know the other country will send who to play in this pair. Yeah, so we see Philippines, they got Francis and Alexia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Taiwan goes to Ling Tong and Huang Qianting. Yeah.
So basically both teams didn't know who they were about to play against until right now.
Yeah. And Tong in Taiwan, I think is one of the most top player in Taiwan.
2 or 3 is what I've heard.
Yeah, maybe 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's very good. She's
And
very
great
good.
first serve from her.
Yeah, nice.
Yep, and Francis is number 1 right now.
Yes.
In the Philippines. And Alexa, I think, is maybe around 4, 3 or 4.
Yes. It'll be a good game.
Should be a great game. And again, this is game 1 of the women's finals. After this, we'll do game 2 of the men's finals.
Yes. Nice hit.
In 1, 2, 3 from Taiwan.
Yeah.
There was some complaints about not being able to see the lines from the last men's game, so the lines were redrawn. That's why there was a bit of delay too.
Yeah.
But they've got fresh new lines out here, so they can see everything happening. Another clean 1, 2, 3 from the offense of the Taiwanese.
Yeah. I think Tong is a very special woman player in Taiwan because she didn't play like very hard, but she got many angles and maybe put many spins on the ball.
Yeah, she's very relaxed when she's playing.
Yeah.
Very relaxed, but is able to hit really good spots.
Yes, that's right.
She's not trying to overpower anyone.
Yes. Actually, Chen Tinghong's serve I think it's one of the most hard to receive in Taiwan women's team. Yeah, because it's got a very good spin.
Yeah, it's fast. It's got a lot of top spin.
Yeah.
Makes it low. She's also hitting it from pretty low.
Yes.
So right there, you could see that bad touch coming off, even though it went right to Alexa's hand.
Yes.
First serve from Francis goes a little high pocket.
Yes.
It's 2 to 3. Philippines are down 1 point. Second serve from Franny. Oops it on. Looks like a clipped front rim.
Yes.
See what she's got for her second. First serve is the fault. Goes under the net.
So Francis usually do the hard cut serve or a big one?
Yeah, just kind of a harder. Got a rally starting here.
Okay.
Good defense.
Oh,
Miss set on the far side of the net. A little too low. Tom can't get there to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, Franny's serve just kind of comes off fast, low. She's going more just for a harder drive. We'll cut a little bit.
Yes.
But it's not necessarily going to beat you wide. It's just going to get a bad touch.
Yes. You can see Tom has 2 hands and 2 kinds, cut serve and reverse. Wow.
Good ready cut. Lexi eats it up. Tung's there on defense.
Good hit.
And Tung puts it away. Right in the open. I would have liked to see a little bit more movement from the Filipinos there. Didn't look like they moved too much when that hit was happening. They just kind of froze.
Yes.
Tung serve goes a little high. She's going to second now.
Yes.
Serve is good. Ready to hit.
Wow.
Goes right between the defense.
They find it open between them.
Yep, goes open. They both jumped a little bit here. I'm not sure about that call. They both jumped going for that ball. I think it would have been better if they just both slid into that position.
Yes.
Alexa's up to serve. 4-5. Taiwan in the lead. Got a ball that rolled onto the net.
Yes.
And they're gonna throw it away. All right, first serve from Alexa.
Wow.
Looks good.
It's good power.
Yep. Good power. Jams her up a little bit. She knows it. 5-5 now.
Philippines coming up.
First serve goes under the net. Second serve, 5-5. Alexa to Tung. Just boops it on.
Oh,
Nice. Good hit from Tung. Set was a little high.
yes.
And to Tung's left hand. But it worked in this case.
Yes. Good swing. Chen Tinghua practiced a lot of serve when she's training. Yeah, she serve improves so much.
Second serve is good. It's a great serve. Oh, really great set from Lexa. Taiwan gets it. Oh, a little messy. Oh. Philippines come out on top of that rally.
Yes.
Good try, Sam.
I wasn't sure if the ball Alexa picked up might have been dropping in a no-drop zone, but I agree with her just trying to pick up that ball.
Yeah, I think it's definitely inside. Yeah.
Be really unfortunate if she didn't pick it up
Yes.
and it was outside.
Oh,
Great serve, but better receive.
Wow.
Easy 1, 2, 3. Great offense. Clean hold from the Filipinos.
Good serve, but receive is good too.
Pretty much a tie game. 7-6. Philippines up 1 point. First serve is a fault from Franny.
Franny and Tong just played the women's champion this morning. Yeah, it's been a tired day for them. Wow.
Set is very high, but backhand from Tong puts it away past Alexa.
Nice hit.
Yeah, the women's finals from the individual tournament 2 days ago
Yes.
was delayed. They were only able to play the first 2 games out of 3. So they had the third game
This morning.
this morning,
Yeah.
very early in the morning, and Tung was able to take the win against Franny.
Yeah. Wow.
Good touch from Alexa. Gets it back on net. Taiwan's on the offense. They put it away.
Nice defense. Change it to score.
Tung's up to serve against Alexa. Taiwan's up 8-7. Hefty cut, but catches Alexa off guard.
Wow.
Taiwan eats it up, but again, that high set allows Franny to get there. Oh, and a good soft touch.
Wow.
Oh, but Tung can't get it back onto the net.
I think Chen Tinghua should do her set maybe a little lower.
She's placing those sets very high
Yes.
when they don't need to be. I think it's creating harder hits for Tung.
Yeah.
Tung's doing a great job with it, but it's going to be really hard to get all of your pull and all of your push when that set is so high.
Yes. And also give Philippines many times to defense.
Yes, gives them a lot of time to rotate if that set's off.
Yes.
See if the Philippines adjust too, knowing that setting might be coming.
Wow. I think it's a little windy now.
Yeah, the wind just picked up as that rally started. A lot, actually.
Yes. A little influence.
Likely.
Taiwan's coming back again.
Good serve. Oh, short set off net. And the Taiwanese lose that point.
Yes.
Tie game 9-9. Alexa to serve again.
Oh,
good ready serve. Another lefty.
Yeah.
Tung, but it puts it away. This is where I'd like to see the Filipinos backing up a little bit. Those sets have been constantly pretty high and a little off net.
Yes.
But they're very close and they're not getting these bodies up. I think they need to almost assume at this point
Yes.
that the set's going to give them a lot of time and be a little off and back up.
Yeah.
Great set from Alexa. Really good touch there. They converged on that ball extremely well, but just wasn't able to get it up with enough time to set it. Righty serve, good serve.
Wow.
Kind of a strange serve or set from Franny, but it works. Lands right in the middle of the net. Alexa puts it away. All right, Franny's up to serve now against Tung. Philippines are up 11-10. Very close game, very equal so far.
Good one.
First serve's a fault. Let's see what she's got for the second. Is she gonna swing hard or just boop it on?
We'll see if Chen Tinghuang can adjust her
setting.
Yes.
Yep. But she doesn't need to for any double faults.
Yes.
Chen Tinghuang's to receive.
Chen Tinghuang stay very low.
Yes, she stayed very low. First serve, clips the front rim. Going to second serve. Just boops it on.
Yeah.
Great hit.
Great set and great hit.
Mm-hmm. Alexa could have moved over a little bit more there. I don't think Alexa was taking much of the net at all. Franny was kind of left to cover everything. So again, I'd like to see a little more movement there from the Filipinos. Tung up to serve against Alexa. Lefty cut. Pockets. Second serve. It's good. Ready cut. Sets a little short. Hard hit.
Chance? Okay.
Taiwanese eat it up.
Good hit.
Great hit from Tung there at the end, keeping it low past the defense. Tung up to serve again against Franny. Righty cut. Good set and good put away. Great hold from Alexa and Franny. Still a very equal game right now.
Good set, good hit.
Yep. Just clean 1, 2, 3. All right, Alexa up to serve now. Their serve percentage has been pretty good this game, it seems. I don't think there's been too many double faults this game.
Yeah, I think only one.
Yeah.
Franny. Yeah.
They're doing a good job of just kind of medium to hard power every serve, and they're landing a lot of them.
Yeah.
But that one's a little bit of a drop on. Yes. Oh, Franny almost.
Wow.
Franny gets the first touch, but it rolls behind her off her hand. She's not quite there for the recovery set, the soft touch. Taiwan's up 14-12. Alexa to serve against Tung.
Should we take it? No.
Rims. Taiwan decides not to play it. Second serve. Another rim. All right, Taiwan's up 15-12. Philippines are trying to hold now.
Yes. Good serve.
First serve, clips front rim.
Swing.
Yeah, great swing though.
Let's see if she's going to play defense, or try another one.
I don't think so. I think she's going to swing.
Try another one.
And she does. It's a great
good
serve.
Try.
Good first touch.
Wow.
Oh, Tung gets a soft. I think they're going to play it through.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh. So How do you think of that?
The first, the touch from Tong caught a little bit in her arm. Yeah, you see it there.
Yeah.
But it looked good to me. It looked like a continuous touch and a soft touch.
Yes.
Franny's hit rolled up, it looked like. Kind of threw them off.
Yeah.
On where they thought it was going. Kind of rolled up and went off to the side and away from Tong.
Yeah.
So.
And even it's called, I think it will do a redo. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they are talking about it.
Yes.
I'm wondering if they're talking about if it was rim or roll up on that last hit.
I think they're make sure of the position.
The order of the server.
Yeah.
Might be that.
The ready may be a little bit long, so
Yeah,
just making sure. Oh no, I think they're talking about the play.
Let's see, we're
let's
watching
see
the play again.
Wow.
Oh, that looked very much like rim to me, actually. Watching that again from a better angle.
Okay.
But there's no observers here, so we're going to see what they do.
Yes.
It
I think
looks like a redo. Yeah, redo.
Yep.
Probably the right call.
Yes.
In person, I thought it was good. On camera, it looks bad. So
Yes.
I agree with that call.
We saw it in a slow motion. It's a room.
All right, first serve is a fault. She's probably going to swing again. Let's see.
Yes.
Second
Nice.
serve is great. Good first touch.
Wow.
Ooh. Alexa set way overhand there. Just dropped the ball into Franny's right hand. Thought the defense was going to be all over it. Oh, it goes right between them.
They're almost there.
They are almost there. The problem is they're colliding a little bit.
Yeah.
It's really hard when you're kind of stacked on top of each other.
Yes.
It can be pretty easy for balls to go through. Little discussion over maybe the score.
Score and say serve.
All right, first serve is a fault.
Okay. I think she's going to try another big one.
Second serve pockets, side pocket, and high.
Philippines.
All right, Philippines got both their holds. They're in it.
Back to the game.
14-15, yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to need one break to tie this up. Really high set again.
Wow.
And the Philippines can get there. Again, Alexa's not quite in position. Looks like she's on her heels when that ball's about to be hit.
I think Tong should talk to Shen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Franny is trying to cover a lot of defense there. See what happens here. Really nice set. Oh, good touch from Alexa. And she gets it back on. Taiwanese are in system. Another great touch. Oh! Sets a little low, kind of jams Alexa up. She tries to backhand on the net and unfortunately misses. Let's watch that again. Good set. Great hit. Really good defense rotation. That's what we want to see from Alexa. Yeah, set's a little hard to hit there. And even if she got it on, Taiwanese were there.
Good serve.
Good first serve. Great set. Good footwork from Alexa to get that back on the net. Taiwanese were there, but couldn't make it happen.
Yeah. Even the open set is very high. Yeah.
Her first touch.
Yeah.
Time to serve. Goes high. Philippines elect to not play it. And go to second serve.
Let's see if she'll try another one or play defense. Wow.
She goes for it to cut. Ooh.
Oh, defense.
Franny's there. She can't get credit.
The smart bumbo.
Yeah. It looked really good from the start. It was a good first touch. It looked like a good set. But Franny couldn't get it by the defense. They ate it up, got it back on the net. Taiwanese are up 18-15 now.
Yes.
Philippines to serve. They are going to have to generate breaks here to win this game.
Wow.
First serve looks good. Oh, they should be able to get this. Yep, Franny gets a good touch. Good set.
Chance for Taiwan.
Not a great hit here. And
Great hit.
Taiwan gets it again, puts it away.
Great defense. Big open.
Yep. Taiwan's doing a really good job during these rallies of just having better hits. It's getting by the defense.
Yes.
With the Filipinos.
Calling timeout.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to see a bit more defensive rotation from Alexa.
Yes.
And the Philippines are going to have to do a better job of converting when they get these defensive touches. They're just not converting these points, even when they do get a touch.
Yes.
It was a very close game from the start, but Taiwan's running away with it.
Yes.
It's 19-15. Taiwan's up.
Okay, then we take a short break, and we will start
back in about a minute.
Sorry, okay.
All right, we're back in it.
The game is starting again.
19-16. Taiwan's up. Boops on the second serve. Good pull from Franny, but it's eaten up. And Tung has an even better pull to get it by the defense of the Filipinos.
They do two same spot play on that. I think very close to the rim. But
yep, they both try to pull it by the rim. I think they both caught a little bit of pocket. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those hits were a little slow.
Yes.
But the second one worked. It's a little wider. Got by.
Oh, one more, Sam. Let's go.
Second serve here. Serve is on. It looked like side, but they elected to play it. They lost the point.
I think her second serve is always better than his first serve.
Yeah, it's a good second serve.
Yeah.
It's low, it's hard. It's got a lot of topspin.
One more. Yes. Come on, Tom.
All right, Franny's up to serve 17-20. This is for game. She's got to get these serves on. First serve is good. Great set.
Good hit.
Good put away. Yeah, not sure where the Filipinos are there on defense. They're not on the pole. They're not on the open. We had one, even though the set was pretty high.
Yeah, they still have time.
We had one on the left hand where the ball couldn't go, and one on the push, not even a strong hand.
Yeah.
They didn't move at all on defense.
Yes. Okay, so this is the first game of the Women's Championship. And we'll see you later, and the next one will be the men's squad.
Okay, game 2 men's squad.
Thank you. 哪边打？我不知道。拜拜。这样是，我觉得他们不会拿下一次冲，应该是弄遮雨或者口。哦，这两个应该一定是。今年帮那个就业政策先站起来。
我们上直播可以吗？你要上直播？去当疯狗啊！等一下先讲，让给你们，但是一定要赢。好。你要录影怎么办？我没有，我这边没在手上。那个想法叫回来那一小个。
时候给他，他不给你那个，可以啊，好啊。确定？没有，还没播过。确定？好啊，他确定了，你有跟他讲哦？有讲好了。
月姐，那颗球给我可以吗？月姐。
屁股为什么磨屁股，然后就很痛。我屁股太大了，敲屁股，
All right, we are about to start here. This is going to be Game 3 of the men's finals. We were going to stream Game 2, but Game 2 started while the women's finals Game 1 was happening, so we weren't able to stream Game 2. But during Game 1 of the men's finals, it was 2-2. This is Taiwan and Australia. They went 2-2. There's 4 nets that play. And then in the second round, it was also 2-2. So we're at 4-4 now, an equal game, and there's 4 rounds, 2 more rounds left to play.
Yeah, that's all right. It was interesting to add on. I was lucky enough to watch some of the gameplay from the second round, mainly watching Tom and Joel versus Paul and Wade, which Tom and Joel took 21-17, alongside the other Aussie win, which was 21-13, I believe, on the higher seeds. And then last 2 games that were last to go ended up being taken by Taiwan. They're all close games.
Yep. And I'm lucky enough to be joined with Scott Beeks now. Micah is taking a back seat, but Scott is here. He won the individual tournament just a couple days ago at the Asia Cup here. And, yep, now we're going to be commentating the finals together.
Let's get it. Pleasure. Pleasure to be here. Great tournament. Great community as always. Always nice to commentate. Alrighty, a couple of the other games have already started to play, so we're going to get underway here any second. It looks like it's going to be Tom and Stephen from Australia playing up against Paul and Kevin from Taiwan. They're giving us the thumbs up, so I think they're ready to begin. Big start by Australia there. Stephen, very well known for quick trigger time, hitting both righty cuts and lefty cuts. And it will probably take a couple of serve receives for the Taiwanese boys to time their footwork up to the speed of Stephen's triggers.
Yep, they're going to have to be very quick on their feet there. Paul up to serve, faults the first serve. See what he's got for the second. He's probably going to keep the pressure on this whole game. Great righty cut. Great receive.
Fantastic. I've seen Paul hit a very high level of consistency. I think he was wondering if that hit the net or not. It looked very clean to me.
It looked pretty clean to me, yeah.
As we see here on the replay, yes, looked clean. May have not had the best visual on the ball, but the way it came off the ball did look like it ascended. Kevin needing to get that armbar just a little bit closer to the rim and take more range.
Next serve from Paul. Great jam. Good set. Wish that set was a little off. And Taiwan eats it up. Looks like that set was off to the left hand.
Little bit off. Yeah. I think Stephen could have pulled it just a little bit more and then got caught maybe a little bit too close to the net, giving himself no time to react. A fantastic break. And good pressure again by Paul that I think we're going to see consistently throughout this set.
Yep.
It's not always about the ace, it's just about putting on enough pressure to get in a good spot and get those touches in defense.
And we're going to see if Tom can create that pressure right now. Tom up to serve against Kevin. Looks like a lefty reverse, I believe. Is Tom left-handed?
Tom is indeed left-handed, swings a variety of cut, jam and reverse. You'll rarely see a righty from him.
And I hope that Kevin knows this and is able to stay a bit more centered on the line then when he's receiving. Serve just boops on. Great touch. And unfortunate rim from Steve.
So you're probably going to see Stephen and Tom do quite a bit of this where they decide to come very close to the net. I think they could have afforded to be a little bit further off and give themselves a little more time to get a good touch, but they're just prioritizing the range to get a touch. Unfortunately couldn't convert that one.
Yeah, would it help I think it would have helped to see Tom rotate a little bit more, actually. Stevie out on that play. A good serve and a poor set. Australia's eating this up. Wow. Kevin's there, though, on defense. Good set from Paul. Oh, and another touch from Tom. And it's out. Tom hits it just past the line. What, maybe?
Playing with the 8.5 meter boundary that have been incorporated in the rules this year as we watch back this fantastic rally. Starting with an off-net set. Great recovery set. Team struggling to get back in system. Still no one's in system. Lovely athleticism. Good touch. And Tom just putting a little bit too much juice in it, maybe amped up from the long extended rally in Roundnet.
Yep, it looked like the defense on most of those plays weren't quite ready when it was time for the hitter to hit. They're kind of still moving all around the net.
Indeed, but fortunately for them, so was the hitter, forcing a lot of tough hits with a lot of footwork demanded that resulted in easier touches for the defense.
We got a second serve here from Kevin. Taiwan is up 3-2 against Australia. Steve receiving.
So that's something I don't really like seeing. I don't like seeing somebody put a serve on with very little pace. It's not really going to test them. I'd rather you just put it on and focus on 100% consistency, or swing that bit harder, so at least if you land it, you're going to put some pressure on.
Yeah, I think at this level, they're going to need that serve pressure.
Indeed.
It's going to be clean offense if they just boot that on. Great serve, good jam. Oh, and a great touch. But unfortunate miscommunication from the Taiwanese team.
The problem with that touch was they both had the opportunity to make the play. And if Paul managed to just push it towards either himself, he could have adopted for a soft, or just pushed it a little bit closer to Kevin, it would have been clearer to who should have taken that touch. With it being right in the middle, it left them the opportunity to get that communication wrong and not earn that break.
Stevie's up 4-3, serving to Paul. Not sure what that serve was.
I think it was a reverse, just tossed it a little bit too far in front of him, struggled to get underneath it.
But he's going for his second serve now. Goes for the lefty cut fake. Fortunately, he rims it right on the outside.
Another good fake. Be interesting to see if Stevie fakes more or less as this game goes on.
Yep, and see how the Taiwanese adjust to it.
Indeed.
Oh, and they did not adjust. Kevin bit far on that lefty fake.
And this is where serving with a bigger ball and also serving with this new rule set makes smart servers get really rewarded. We've seen Stevie hit a lot of lefties, even just the serve before that. And then this is the first righty cut he's hit the full game. He fakes that lefty big, knowing that they're worried about it, bites, and then he gets him on the gap. Fantastic just serving knowledge and awareness by Steven.
Yeah, good decision there. Great execution too. Paul up to serve against Tom now. Paul lands a nice lefty. Or sorry, oh, that good. Oh, my bad, to the left hand of Tom.
And he did not hit that off many squares. A fantastic pull that is very much trademark of both Tom and Joel, the duo who often play together from Australia.
Another serve from Paul. Bad contact, misses.
It always puts a bit of pressure on you as a server when you know you hit as good of a serve as Paul just did, and they got such an easy side out through a great hit. It makes you want to put that little bit more pressure on, but the more pressure you go for, the higher likely you are going to put and miss your serve.
Got another great serve. Really good defense from the Taiwanese, but they can't get it back to the net. It's great defense there. The set happened pretty quickly. Paul shifted over to the pole, and then he quickly shifted back to this.
As we see this replay, Kevin was a tiny bit late on his funnel. Paul doing really well to take all the range alone. Gets that touch. Not sure if Kevin needed to dive for that, but unfortunately leaves it a little bit short with Paul having zero or very little opportunity to get that back on net.
And now Australia's up 7-4. Good serve. Way offset. Paul needs to get that set over the net. Oh, he goes with the right hand instead of the left hand for that set. That's the problem.
Every time that ball crosses over your nose and you go with that right, look at Paul's follow through. It's very hard to have a consistent direction on that set when taking it with your right hand. If it goes left side of your nose, you've got to try to take it up with your left hand for better consistency and easier to direct it towards the net.
Tom to serve, 8-4. Good first serve. Good set. Clean put away.
And this is the one again, Stevens again pretty close. The traditional open defense we want on that, when it's set on that right hand of the hitter, we want Steven being the one backing up just a little bit to then allow the room for Tom to come through on that funnel.
Yep.
And I'd love for Tom to get that arm attached to that rim to take as maximum range he could and take those low hits that Paul just put on show for us.
Good serve from Kevin, creates a bad cut. Tom can't get there. They're going to need a few more of those, though. Maybe not aces, but at least those bad touches.
Yep. Great jam right into the body, making it a real hard touch for Steven. Just a little bit too far for Tom to make the play.
Another serve from Kevin to Tom. Front rim. Taiwan's down 6-8. This is game 3 of the men's finals. Playing 4 rounds total. Scores 4-4 right now. It's tied.
All games going on simultaneously as we jump back into the action here.
Good serve from Kevin. Sets a little high, but Tom is able to put it away.
That's disappointing that Paul will be frustrated there that he didn't utilize that extra time that Tom, the hitter, really didn't need. And with that extra height, Paul got a little bit more time to move in position, but you could see just rotated a little bit too far off that maximum push line that Tom utilized to find the space beside him.
Yep, almost looked like Paul didn't trust his partner there to take the pull. He just went right towards the open.
Or potentially just misread the set slightly and didn't realize that Tom had that range available to him. Either way, great hit and solution by Tom from a bit of a too high of a set from Steven.
Yep. It can be hard to hit that push with a set that high, too. It's a great push.
Indeed, every time that ball crosses over your eye line, it makes it that much harder for a hitter.
Stevie to serve to Paul. Righty cut. Great touch from Australia, but they can't get it back into the net.
Again, I'm going to say I think they're just caught a little bit too close again. And this one's now set to Paul's left hand. I want Steven to slide in on the funnel, and I want Tom just to back up a little bit. He doesn't have enough range to beat him either side of him. If Tom just backs up a little bit, he can now get a touch at 4, 5, 6 feet and still take the range. But with that extra time of backing up, he can come up with a better touch than he did.
Yeah, I agree. Stevie to serve. 9-7. Kevin's doing a bit better there with his footwork, but he's still biting a little bit. His feet are pretty wide. I think he's going to get caught on those fakes again if he keeps his feet that wide. He's sliding.
I agree, but he just managed to not move enough that I think Steven saw him not move and wasn't too sure himself what serve to do. Steven's sometimes just waiting to see what the receiver does before choosing his serve. And that time, just because Kevin stayed grounded enough, got into the head of Steven a little bit and then put some pressure on himself as the receiver.
Some mental games going on, but we get a double fault from a high serve and Paul to serve. Good first serve. Again, a high set, and Tom can't execute the hit.
And this is what you'll see massively with the rule changes this year. With that excess height that Tom, the hitter, doesn't really need on that set, he knows that the defense are going to get into the range that he's given, and therefore he's not too sure what to do with it. Old rules, you would just hit that ball as far and as high as you could. And it's not that case anymore.
Now he's going to try to sneak it by the defense. And it can be pretty hard on that high of a set.
Indeed, your options can be to put it towards that boundary line and force them for the rundown, or just hit it hard into them to test their touch. But regardless, the pressure is on you, given that the defense are in position.
I will say Paul's pretty quick with his touches and reflexes in this game. With how far out he was, I wouldn't test it against him. I try to push him far.
Indeed, yep. That might be the first double fault I've seen from Paul today, having fantastic consistency and swinging as well and as hard as he does on the second serve. It's a surprise. It was only his first double fault of the day. Testament to his consistency and form.
Now it's going to go to Australia. Tom up to serve. Looked like a side pocket, but we're going to see.
It was very tough to see, both close to side and high, I must say. Not always the best angle from this commentary booth, but I think they're going to redo. No observers on this net right now.
Lefty cut, clips front rim.
So it was a redo. He's doing second serve now. That will likely be a put on.
first touch. Sets a little off. Australia's there. And we got a rally starting. Kevin gets a touch. Paul to set. And put away from Kevin with the lefty pull.
Fantastic. We've got to note a couple of things about that point, though. That first set was a little bit too high. And again, the guys got caught a little bit too close. Don't get me wrong, a touch is a touch. But the Australian boys could have got a much better touch had they just backed up slightly. It's a great set by Paul. And Stephen there just doesn't need to jump. He gets caught feet in the air, therefore reducing his horizontal range. And Kevin utilises that by pulling it just outside his gap.
They're going to like to play this serve. And Australia gets another touch. Sets off net. Paul's there. Kevin to set. And the set short. Not great setting in that rally from both teams.
And again, that's where the rule set comes in. That's why we're loving Roundnet and these new rules. You get fully rewarded and punished for small details. Slightly off-net setting will result in a lot of rallies against good defenders. And setting just a little bit too low, as we see in that case on Kevin, also results in no possible hit for Paul, which he'll be very disappointed about.
Got pretty much a tie game now. Taiwan serving 10-11.
Very close matchup here.
We'll talk about what the serve is. Sorry, the score. Kevin serving. Looks like clips the back rim, or maybe a roll up, but it goes high. Second serve. Just elects to boop it on. Good set. Paul gets a touch. Ooh, and they're almost able to get it back on. Tom's looking a little injured.
I
Not
must
sure
say
what happened.
These athletes have been pushing themselves ridiculously hard over these past few days. This is day 4. This is day 4 of this tournament in 30 plus degrees heat every day with high humidity level.
Yes.
And I've got to come back to this net because it's not looking good, with Tom suggesting to the crowd, asking that he rolled his ankle. We're hoping it's not too severe, but we do expect at least a few minutes time out here while Tom collects himself and see if he's able to continue. For Tom, we're going to replay that last rally. See, I actually have to be honest here, I don't think it's great set. If you actually, always a great way when you play the game is, where would the ball have landed if no one had touched it? And I've got to be honest, and I think that ball lands 2 squares in from the rim. And with 2 squares in from the rim, the range that Stephen, the hitter, had wasn't huge, and therefore did hit the defenders being in a good position. That was Paul.
True. Paul got that touch, but it kind of ricocheted off of him.
Yeah, and just wasn't able to make a good enough set. I didn't pay too much attention to Tom's feet, but he is up and walking right now, which is a positive sign, at least that nothing major.
I did see Tom's feet there. Looked like right after the hit happened, he was backing away from the net, and nothing really significant happened. He just planted his right foot, and it slipped. Just slipped a little bit, and he immediately reacted, lifted his foot up. So there was no big jump or anything, just a bad step.
I would love one day to have a highlight video that is just showing people's feet. And I would love for people to guess the athlete based off the feet. I'm saying this just because I say everyone can wear the same cleats. But you would see such a huge difference between the top level players in the world, the top level players here in Asia, and the players who, are seeking to become the best. Because the quantity of steps that top players make, and also not just the quantity but the quality, the efficiency of the steps they make, is honestly quite an art form in itself. And I love watching Roundnet and sometimes just watching people's feet. I don't watch the ball, I don't watch the set, don't watch the form, I just watch people's feet. Because you really are so dictated by your feet. If you want to set a ball, you've got to move your feet to get there. You want to defend, you've got to move your feet to get there. And just watching the people's feet and movement is honestly quite satisfying.
Yeah, I agree. Watching Levi, who's currently playing on the left side of the camera right now, watching him yesterday, he's a little bit of a bigger guy, but he moves well, and one of the biggest things I noticed was his footwork. He doesn't take too many steps. It's very limited steps to get to the spot he needs to be in, and he's just somehow always in that right spot, just with a few steps.
Yep. It's again not about wow, as we see him do a fantastic pull flick that you guys unfortunately can't see footage of. But again, it's not again about how many steps you make, it's the quality of steps you make. Sometimes a lot of steps and quality steps will be demanded of you, and that's where you need to make sure you can still cope with that high demand of footwork. But again, you want to make things as easy as possible for yourself by taking the most efficient steps as you can. As we're here viewing Tom in front of us, trying to put on some support for his ankle, we are going to have a little check-in potentially on some other nets and try and hear out for how other nets are doing. In the distance, we have Joel Reed playing against Jack. Now on screen, we have Henry play with Levi, who we were just mentioning a moment ago, playing against Jerry and his partner, who have just decided to take a timeout. A little bit too far for the camera right now to see exactly who it is. So we've got currently 2 games on pause, with one team taking a timeout, the other team taking an injury timeout, and we have 2 games going on in the distance that we unfortunately have no idea of the score at. But just to recap for you all, we are at 4-4 in games after 2 rounds here at the Asian Cup Squads Final here in Taichung, Taiwan. We are just waiting a couple more minutes for Tom to prepare himself for the rest of this game and potentially the rest of this tournament.
Tom looks like he's getting ready to play. He's putting an ankle brace on right now, hopefully to support that ankle.
Yep. We hope you guys are enjoying the live stream so far. A lot of effort has been put into this tournament, and it has been organised fantastically well with a beautiful field despite the very, very humid conditions. Even I find myself just watching and commentating a little bit dehydrated and needing constant supply of liquids to keep myself away from being dizzy.
Even sitting here throughout today, I am still constantly drinking water. I've been drinking probably over a gallon every day.
And that's something that always from a camera perspective or just watching and tuning into this live stream, you don't quite understand the conditions in the moment. Whether it be the intensity, whether it be the pressure, whether it be just the heat, and how all these variables that are affecting the athletes on the court. But unfortunately, we've seen Tom overcome that little ankle worry, and it looks like we're getting ready to go again.
Again, this is day 4 of a tournament. It's an extremely long tournament, a lot of heat. But they're in the finals now. Let's see what they've got. Good serve from Kevin. Touches off, but a nice recovery set. Taiwan's there to eat it up. And they put it away. It's in.
Wow, that would have been very close. Just given the pace. We just see a good recovery set, but still not a lot of options for Tom. He opts for the boundary hit. And then Stephen, I think, was a little bit late to get back in the range there. I think if you'd have watched that clip again, I think Stephen may have made that set and was quite late to get back in system and was struggling to get part of the range due to just not getting back to the net after making that initial first set for Tom.
That's going to put the game pretty close at 11-12. Taiwan's down 1 point, and they're trying to hold. Good serve from Stevie. Oh, and a great touch. And Tom flicks it behind him. Another touch from the Australians, but they can't get it back on the net.
Fantastic rally and a huge hold for both Kevin and Paul. As we see this replay here, great first initial touch by Stevie. Good. Oh, that's actually the final touch by Stephen. Just rolls off his knee. Tom has a decent reaction set, just couldn't get it close enough to the net for Stevie to make that on. Stevie serving again, looking to break.
goes for that lefty. Kevin's doing a good job now of standing his ground.
Yeah,
He might have been a little late on that one.
Yep. I totally agree.
He's adjusting.
Yep. Oh, again, a little bit late, hit again. Steven just needs to hit that, and I think he might add a few more aces in this game. But when you're going as quick as Steven is, going back and forth between the righty and lefty cart, trying to get that trigger time as quick as possible, it is hard to land as consistently as one would like. It takes a lot of practice and reps.
We are going 1 for 1. Taiwan's up now, 13-12. Paul serving. They're going to elect for a high serve.
I'm just viewing Tom now, and I'm slightly worried that he's moving a little bit slowly. May have been an off. This looks a little bit better. I think he's going for a little bit safer hits right now. Even in that rally, I think he may have had squares for a push, and we saw him go pull.
Yep.
Hard angle to see from this this commentary booth, but maybe he is just a little bit cautious right now of his ankle, going for a little bit safer hits.
It's going to be hard for him to push off on serve receive and hits, but this time he just needs to set.
A little bit too off net.
Touch. And another touch from the Australians. Oh, and that should have been a put away. Set straight in the center of the net. He's in system.
I would love to see this replay. I think Kevin may have landed inside this no-hit zone, if I'm not mistaken. Big no-hit zone and touching the net. See, when you're so amped up, you might sometimes not feel it, but I would like to know if Kevin did feel that net. I'd really like for him to say he touched that net during the rally. I trust him that he may have not felt it, but I do believe that we are a community and a sport that do need to be honest when we feel those small things, because it's very hard to tell without observers.
Agree.
Regardless, some good quality round nets. Some good quality round nets. But, a little bit untidy by both teams, and net touch and no-hit zone. It could have been called for Australia there.
Tom gets a lefty reverse. Low set from Paul, forces a low hit. Australians get a touch. Kevin's got a touch now. He's going to hit the ball. And he's able to jumping pull it away from Tom. I think Tom needed to slide over more there, but Stevie needed to help him by getting around too.
I would have wondered there if it went outside the range of Tom or it went under him. And I think actually he just jumped when he didn't need to, and it may have just
snuck right by him.
Just snuck the lot under his hand. I don't think he needed to jump. I think he would have given himself more reach. Regardless, big point for both Paul and Kevin as we're now entering the final stages of this very close matchup.
Tom's second serve. He boops it on. Paul hitting. Very nice set. Plenty of options. Paul elects for just a little flick behind him.
And that's where pressure in round net and serving is so important. Yes, we have the boundary. Yes, we have a big ball. But you still need to get pressure on that serve. Because if you don't, you're putting both teams in system. And with 360 degrees to aim at, it's hard for two players to take it.
And Paul's hitting has been pretty great throughout this tournament and today. So I'm not sure he's the one you want to boop it on for.
Indeed.
First serve from Kevin. Clips rim. He's going to go to second. Taiwan's up 16-13. They're starting to take a little bit of a lead here. But he boops the serve on. It's 1, 2, 3.
I love to interrupt you there, but I love how low Tom decided to take that set, keeping it, not just giving time for Steven to get to the net and in system, but also keeping it low and giving Kevin and Paul a lot less time to read that set, get part of the range and get that touch.
Yep, I agree. It's not just about the height of the set, but how low you take it from.
Indeed, yep. Another big hold incoming, potentially for Australia.
Good serve from Kevin, but a better receive. Paul gets a touch. Wow. And a put away from Paul. Looks like right under the armbar of Tom.
It's honestly very close to Steven. I wondered if Steven could have taken that and if he opted to maybe leave it for the boundary. This time, Tom decides to hit it hard into Paul instead of trying to chip him. And it did. It just went underneath the fingers of Steven. Again, if I was watching this back replay one more time, I'd love to see where Steven went after he made that first set. Because most players in round have a tendency to back up after their set, which then leaves it too far of a distance to get back in system and get defensive touches during a rally. A bad habit we all have as we go back to the game.
Good touch from Australia. Tom's going to hit, and he rims it right on the outside.
And even then, if you watch this replay back, it was another case. Stephen made this set to Tom, and I know Tom hit the front rim, but Stephen kept on backing up a few more steps. And had Taiwanese got a touch, he may have found himself late to the next play. A habit we all have due to the old rules being so easy in hitting and not having prolonged rallies.
Taiwan slowly creeping away with this game, 18-14. Australia's going to need to get breaks on these points.
Agreed. It's almost now or never as they opt
Hoops
for
it on. Very surprising in the case that they're in. But they do get a touch. But it's a short set.
Wow.
And they get the point right outside no drop.
Wow. Well, again, boys were caught a little bit too close. It was a set that was given too much height. Didn't need this much height. Gave Tom a lot of time to come round. Gets the touch. It's a good set by Stephen. And Paul and Kevin just didn't manage to get opposite each other by the time Stephen was setting that ball. Gave them too much ground to cover, giving the Australians a big break.
Paul's up to serve now, 18-15.
Big 2 holds here for Australia.
Yes, they need these points. They have to hold. Paul's going for his second serve. Swings hard. Ooh, off net set, forces Tom to just get it on the net. Kevin's coming, and Kevin drops to the no-hit zone. Not sure why Kevin chose to do that. His footwork was a little off coming in towards the net, but still, to drop it on there, don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think he'd be disappointed in his actually quality of touch by the boundary line. Had he just given a little bit more height on the touch, he would have found himself at the net before Paul was setting him. Unfortunately, he just didn't get the height and therefore left himself with a long way to travel before hitting that ball, and didn't really back himself for an out-of-system hit towards the boundary line or hard into Tom.
Paul goes for a lefty serve, creates a hard touch, and Taiwan gets the point.
That's a huge break in this game.
That's a hard one, and that's a very hard one for Tom, having to push off that foot to get this set.
It's one of the best lefties I've seen so far of Paul today, one of the lowest for sure. It may have been that height that got Stephen because his feet look pretty good.
16-19. Australia is serving to Taiwan. Again, Australia needs breaks here.
Swings reverse on the first. Probably going to see a put on.
They are getting defensive touches, but I'm also a little surprised at the put-ons. Tom puts it on. Oh, and Stevie goes too far towards the open, leaving the pole exposed.
And that is game.
21-17. Taiwan takes it against Australia. We'll try to get an update on what happened with the other nets, too.
I'll be back in just a second. I'll try and get some updates for you guys. Alrighty, we are back here for just a second to update you guys for how that round just went. We have now confirmation from the other 3 nets that it was Australia that managed to take all 3 other nets here at the Asian Cup final. So now winning that round 3-1 and then being in total, if my math is correct, 7-5 up against Taiwan.
Yep. Taiwan's going to need to come back here in the last 4th round. They have to get at least 3 wins. They get 4, they win it. 3 wins ties it.
Yep, so 3-1. 3-1 will take us to a playoff. And 4-0 will give a Taiwanese win.
That's correct.
So all to play for in this final round. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back soon.
are back here. We're about to start the final game of the men's finals, round 4. A little update about the women's before that. They are just finishing up, and it is looking like Taiwan took the lead. Taiwan went 8-0 against the women's Filipinos in the finals for the first 2 rounds. And they're just finishing up their 3rd round. I looked around at some of the nets, asked the score, and it wasn't looking good considering the Taiwan team only needed 1 win out of those 4 nets to take the win. Next, we are going to the Australian versus Taiwan. Again, this is round 4, the final round. Australia's up, what is it, Scott? Australia's up 7-5. 7-5. So the Australians are looking for just 2 wins. Yes, the Australians only need 2 wins to take home the gold here. They're looking for 2 wins out of 4. 1 win would be a tie, and then a playoff game after that. Looks like Taiwan's just finishing up their preparations before they come to play. Also, huge shout out to the Sunrise crew. They're the club here in Taichung, but they did an amazing job getting this field ready. From all of the lines, which were drawn by a robot, to actually raking the field. That's correct, for days they raked the grass off the field.
Australia to pick the teams this round, and Taiwan are responding. That's quite important.
So just found out that Australia is picking the teams for this final round, and Taiwan is responding. That's why Taiwan is taking a little bit longer. They're trying to draw their picks.
And it's a very, very important picks for them. Being 3-1 or being down now by 2, needing to win at least 3 of these 4 games to send this game at least to extras. They're going to take a lot of time making sure their choices are correct for this final round.
And it's looking like we're going to have Jack and Henry from Australia, and Ming and Ben from Taiwan. I believe is going to be our final round here that we're going to be streaming.
So we're just confirming for everyone now, just for the sake of you all guys watching from home, we're going to start this net that we're all watching together a little bit earlier before the other nets takes place, just so we can have a finale. We don't want to have 2 other Australian wins occur before this game is done, and therefore make this game meaningless with Australia already winning the final. So we're going to kick off this first matchup just before the other 3 matchups take place, and then potentially move a net across for you guys when it's needed.
Great swing. Where are we going to play when we're done?
Second serve will be interesting to see if Henry is putting on with Jack. They are deciding to put on.
1-2-3 from the Taiwan team.
Close.
I've got to say, it was a hard flick in regards to how hard he hit it. I'd be very interested to know how close to the boundary line that was, because he hit that hard.
That's true. It went pretty high for a flick.
Also, the pace he got on it was impressive.
Ben up to serve. Ready cut. Sets a little hard. Ben gets a touch, but is not able to get the soft touch.
I don't think that will be a redo. You might have seen off camera that the ball was landing outside the boundary, but I don't think.
Yes, that went way into the crowd, but pretty far away from Ben. Ben's up to serve again. It's 1-1. Henry receiving. Good serve. Sets off to the right hand. Ming's not able to get a clean touch.
Again, good serve, good pressure, that's what you need. Result within an off-net set. Might have been side on the serve. No, it was just a jam down the middle. A little bit off-net set, and just Ming's in a fantastic spot.
Can't get it up.
Just reaction time. But again, love the positions, love the serving pressure. Got to be trying to convert those touches if they want to win this game.
Yes, now Jack is up to serve against Ming. It's a very low toss. Not much angle there for him to work with. And it does front rim.
I must say that I have seen Jack hit some absolutely fantastic serves throughout this day, and I hope he's able to put on some of those fantastic serves in this final.
Ooh, he boops it on, but they play it. And he gets the point. I'm not sure that serve is even good.
I think it didn't change directions, and had it just rolled up on back pocket, then it's clean. It's very hard to see whether that rolled up or not. Regardless, they play it. It's an in-system set, in-system hit. Jack just reads the range just slightly wrong and gets caught getting beat on the outside.
Jack's serve goes high. He's going to go to second.
I think we'll see both teams perform a lot of second.
Just dropping it on.
Just dropping on, just the safe second serves. And I think this game will be won or lost by who can manage to just stay consistently clean when both teams are in system.
Agree. Jack gets a second serve on. Ooh, and there's a touch from Australia. And there's a touch from Ben too. He's back at it. And Taiwan is able to put it away. Not
fantastic
great hitting, but good rep
by Ben though. If we see this replay, I hope we do. A little bit off net set. Fantastic movement by Henry. Yeah. Such a low touch. A little bit too much height on that set from Jack that gave Ben all that time to come back around. I do think Henry could have hit a few more squares outside the reach of Ben, but regardless, great defense as we get back into the game now.
Ming up to serve. Unfortunately misses.
I must say, I think Ming has hit some of the best reverses I've seen all weekend today. I did not know he had it, but I must say, I saw him just swung it there, and it was quite easy for me to see that it was tossed backwards. And I wonder if that's a clear pattern of when he goes reverse, he just swings that ball backwards, because that one was not backwards. I'm not sure about that.
Rim is called on Jack's hit. They don't look to be disagreeing, though.
Nope, so I think that is a break. But again, hard to tell from the commentary booth. And good pressure from Ming.
I agree with you on Ming's reverses. I was watching him today, and you can see him toss that ball inside a bit.
We can see on that replay there that it was clearly rim and a good call that he was able to see.
Henry at the serve against Ben. It's 4-2, Taiwan's in the lead. Serve goes wide. Henry up for his second serve against Ben. He's probably going to elect to just put this on again. A little bit of power, back pockets.
See, that's where you're always torn between putting the serve on and just making sure you consistently have a chance of playing defense, even if the team's in system, and swinging a little bit harder to create that pressure.
It's wide lefty serve. Ming gets a hit. There might be a call here.
And I have to agree with Jack here. I really did think that was a carry. I did not think that was clean. If you watch this back out of Ben's hand, it looks like it made an initial contact point and then was pushed very hard with his hand. I don't really like that for extended contact. It's sort of a grey area in Roundnet. One that's always quite subjective, quite hard to objectively measure.
Yep. I would like to see Ben take some more steps back there and take that set from lower. He was in a hard position, but you wouldn't have that problem then.
I 100% agree with that.
Ben goes for a lefty swing. Can't get it on. Second serve against Jack. Boops it on. Jack's on offense. And he pushes it away with a nice low pull.
So what we're seeing quite often, especially from Jack so far this game, he's actually not getting opposite the ball. He's deciding to instead try to get in front of one of the defenders to make it a longer way for that defender to affect the range.
Yes.
And although it does have its benefits, it's not always necessary. In that case, it worked out very well, but I'm hoping that he doesn't put himself in a difficult position. due to the added footwork demanded by doing so.
Good touch from Taiwan. They get it back. Henry runs it down. Jack's the set. Great set. Oh, and Taiwan gets another nice touch. Another touch from Australia. And this rally is electric right now.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, and Jack is the final one to put this away. What a rally we just saw in the men's finals, round 4.
Fantastic. And that's what you come to see. Quality round there by 4 fantastic players.
There's actually fantastic setting during that rally, but even better defense after that. Everyone was getting back into place. I loved it.
Indeed, indeed. The point was actually ended by the first team who managed to get a good enough touch where they found themselves just outside the no-hit zone before the ball was set. Up until that point, everyone was constantly running around and just didn't manage to get in the system.
Good serve from Jack. Hard set. And there's a touch from Australia. Ben's on it, though. Hard set again. These first touches from Taiwan are losing them that rally right there.
I do have to say, I think it's first touches from everyone. I think everyone could get just a little bit better quality touch to find themselves in system before the ball is set. And that one, Ling just doesn't move his feet. I think just doesn't track the ball well enough out of Ben's hand and finds himself a little bit too far away, breaking his form and resulting in a set he's not too satisfied with.
We have a tie game now, 6-6. Jack is serving to Ben. Second serve. He rims it. It's a double fault. And he's up to serve. 7-6. Taiwan in the lead.
Crowd is building around this court with many people interested in this final round at this Asia Championship.
Let's see if we see that reverse from Ming. Nope. Outside toss. Second stone cut.
Yep, I agree.
And you'll see the players wiping off the ball, trying to get all that sweat off their hand from the weather.
And that is one way to make it difficult when you're a spinny server. Play in Taiwan where the humidity is incredibly high. Very tough to get the moisture off that ball, even if you do dry it. We see another toss backwards and a very clear reverse attempt.
Ming is going for his last serve here. Comes Jack. He just gets it on. Ooh, incredible hit from Jack. Really great seeing that pull. Really good wrist flick.
Really good, Henry.
Kept it nice and low, even with a few squares on the net. That first touch by Jack looked a little high and off, but
exactly. Gave the defense a lot of time to get opposite each other, eyes on the ball, and within the distance of the ball to the net. But the set was good, and the hit was even better by Jack.
I agree. Great playing. Oh, and good defense. Wow, Jack tracks that down, and they're able to get it back on the net. But Taiwan's there, and they put it away.
Fantastic diving effort by Jack. Wow.
Yes, what a set. That change of direction, if we see that back, he's going one way, immediately turns his hips, dives the opposite way for the set. And it's a great set for in the position he's in.
Look at his feet. Look at his turn,
wow.
and then dive.
Such good tracking. You can tell he's keeping his eye on that ball.
Yep.
All right, while we were out there, there's just a 1-2-3 happening. Jack diving for that ball, but isn't able to get it.
That one was just a little bit too far beyond his reach to make that diving set.
Taiwan is up 9-8. Ben served Jack. Very close game here in the finals. Serve goes high. Looks like he's just going for a solid, good pace, a little bit of cut.
Well, once again, remind you guys that this final game, this final round, is being played, and this last game is being played just before the others take place.
Good serve from Ben. The lefty Ming has got the touch. There's a rim call. If I was Ben, I would not be calling rim in that situation. Ming gets a fantastic touch. He's there for the soft touch. They couldn't get point, but he calls rim.
Here's the replay. We might be able to tell. I've got to say it looked clean for me, but still not the best and easiest angle on the replay.
I believe they redid it.
Good job.
One thing that is a little bit clearer to tell than that rim is a couple of Ben's foot faults on the serves, I must say. A lot of the time he's stepping right and his right foot is going a long way over the line.
Too. Oh, tough set for Henry, and he's not able to execute it over his back.
Again, just a little habit of Ben here to swing and this right foot come over the line, resulting in a foot fault. We do not have observers here today, but I must say that maybe not everyone on this net is completely clean on every serve they're doing, so grace can be had. As we see Ben back on the ball.
I want to comment on that last play too. Henry had a very hard set there over his back. Part of the issue was he took a step forward and he was still moving forward when his teammate touched the ball. He had to do a full 180 to try to get to that ball. He needs to be planted when his teammate touches that ball.
Indeed, yep.
Ben gets it on the net, and Australia has an easy 1-2-3. I'm not sure where Taiwan is there on defense. Ming cannot be running for that ball.
Well, unfortunately, this is the most common thing you see in the open defense, where if you watch now, Ben serves. Now, Ben needs to go in front of the hitter, and unfortunately, he gets just stuck standing, watching. Ming has to take all that range alone. Ming, if he sees Ben not help him out, he needs to come closer to the net and take all that range alone. But one of the most common problems we see is where somebody goes behind the hitter, taking none of the range. And if they had gone the front way, at least they would have taken some of that range and helped out their partner, while also sending a message to them in which way they should go when they're trying to take their range.
Jack went for a wide stance reverse there, misses, and he goes for his second serve, just drops it on. Ming to hit. Sneaks through the defense.
And this is again, sorry to cut you off, just a slight thing that you'll see again, and we just touched on briefly earlier. If you get caught too close to the net when you don't need to, you give yourself no time to react. So even not the cleanest or best hits will get past you. You've got to make sure you and your partner are not on the same line, so you can actually have the person funneling coming through, and then you can back up and give yourself time to react. And that set was not set centered. This is better from them. And this time, Henry does well to funnel, but he actually didn't need to be as aggressive as he did. This time, they weren't on the same line. Jack had backed up. You'll see here Jack in defense. Jack is here at a good spot. He's going to take all that hit. Henry gets a little bit too aggressive. He's got to just focus on taking his range with good form. He can't afford that ball to hit him and Jack have no chance.
And he snuck right in front of his teammate who had a better chance of a touch there.
Indeed. The better a position your partner is in, the less aggressive you need to be on your funnel. And on that one, Henry got caught being just a little bit too aggressive, and that's a disappointing result for Australia after good service pressure.
Ming's going for his second serve here. Taiwan is up 12-10, and the other games are about to be on their way for this men's final. Ming just gets a serve on. Australia hits a bad set, but somehow they get that through. I'm not sure.
This is again another example of the open defense. Ben goes the wrong way. And if Ben's going to go that back way, Henry hit pretty much maximum pull that he could do with that range that he was given by the set. And Ben went the back way and still didn't touch it. That's a clear indication that Ben should have gone in front of the hitter, taken the push, and that pull should have been left to Ming.
Yep.
And Ming, knowing that, goes really early and manages to take that range.
I agree.
Maybe disappointed with that after an off-net set by Jack in that last play.
This can be a hard part about this squads format. I don't believe Ben and Ming typically play together in any tournaments, and there might be some dysfunction there when they're trying to play this defense.
I agree, although I would say that many defensive schemes overlap, and so if you understand what you're trying to do, it shouldn't matter too much of who you play with. It just matters of how much consistently they can do it, but the system doesn't really change too much if you are opting to play open defense.
Good serve, and Ben has a weak hit, and a very high set allows the defense to get there, but Ming can't get the touch. Ming's making a call.
Now, there's a discussion on the net of, was Henry's first touch on the way down? This is very tough. Most of the time when I watch these back, they're not on the way down. But we're going to see. Hit.
It is on the way down.
That is on the way down, this one, yep. And Henry, I think, knows it, but it's very hard to tell, especially without observers. Still great off-net lefty by Jack to be able to put on from the off-net set from Henry. But I think the guys are discussing on the net. And I think redo without an observer is a fair call. It's very hard to tell in the moments. And if it was descending, it was only descending just slightly.
I agree. They're going to redo this. 12-12. Henry to serve to Ben. Lefty high, and they're going to play it. Great touch from Henry. I'm not sure where Jack's at there. He was backing up a little bit on his heels. He needs to be centered. If he's not coming around to take more range for Henry, he needs to be ready for that body and touch.
100% agree. I think he was just shocked at the speed of it and was maybe a little bit disappointed in himself that he didn't get to his range and got caught just slightly switched off. So fantastic touch by Henry.
He's got a hard lefty hit. Australia's on the offense, and they get it back on the net. Ben's got a touch. Ming is to set. And Ben hits it with his left hand. Australia's there, and a really nice play away from Henry. Great set from Jack, too.
Wow, I agree.
Ben also needed to slide over in defense there. He wasn't much help to his teammate on this last hit.
I must say that the first domino on that rally occurred because Ming tried to actually shuffle out of system. And as he tried to shuffle out of system, he actually made it more footwork necessary than if he just got opposite the ball. He was trying to box out a defender, ended up jamming himself on the hit that resulted in an easy touch for Australia. And that was the first domino that led to that rally. A little bit unnecessary from the Taiwanese duo there, but a big break.
We saw Ben serve a little bit harder on that. Oh, both of these serves. He serves very hard on both these serves. Not sure why. Maybe he's just feeling that pressure that they're getting down slightly.
I think he's maybe leaving Ming to get a little bit more service pressure on the second, and he's trying to get a little bit more consistency while still swinging hard.
He goes for a reverse there. Fortunately misses. It's like a little bit of a bad contact, too much towards his fingers.
Again, very hard to spin these balls when it's so moist and so humid out here.
Second serve from Ben to Henry. Good serve. And it rolls up. Taiwan's there on defense. Ben has a diving hit. Jack gets it.
Yep.
And Ming's there. Ben to set.
Wow.
And Ming's there for the hit. Great rally.
We're seeing some fantastic Roundnet.
We are.
God bless the new rules.
Everyone did a great job there of moving around, playing defense, getting back into position.
Everybody just constantly fighting to get in system. Is he in system? He was the closest to in system that anyone got. Just rolled up his hip. Ming with those long arms got a fantastic touch. Ming's then in system and then put enough pace on that ball
to just sneak it by Henry.
Yep, exactly. In that last point, Henry could have just slightly cut the line. He sort of moved slightly in a parallel line, in the same line as the ball. Found himself just barely reaching that range. Had he just cut the line a little bit more, I think he gets a full hand to that, and that rally extends.
Jack is up to serve. It's pretty much a tied game. Taiwan's up 15-14. We have the rest of the games on the way. The other three nets of Taiwan versus Australia men's is playing out right now. We're about 10 points ahead in this game, maybe 12 points ahead.
And I must say that I think this net could really decide it, because this is going to be one of the closer games.
Yes.
And the momentum that the other three nets will receive once hearing that their team has either won, be it Australia, knowing they only need one more win to win the whole tournament, or Taiwan, knowing that they've already got one huge win.
That's put away from Ben there. I'd agree, this is a very important net with this starting early. All the players are hyped. All the players want this win.
I must say, I don't think there's any way that Taiwan win the best they can do is draw if they lose this net. So I really do think it's win this. If it's this close like this, they've got to win this net. Otherwise, they're going to struggle to win this whole tournament.
Taiwan is looking to win this right now, 17-14. Good serve from Ming. We saw that reverse. Oh. And Australia's there for a touch. Another touch from Ming, a soft, and Ben's got a hard hit here.
It didn't matter, hit the net.
It didn't matter. Ming might be a little hurt, but we're going to find out. Looked like that first hit from Henry, it wasn't low. I'm not sure if it lipped up a little bit or if it was his footwork or
I would love to see a replay on that rally, and also the contact potentially made between Ming and Henry. I think we're resulting in a redo, despite the hit contacting net. I think maybe Henry affected Ming in his set towards Ben, which may have resulted... No, he didn't.
No, I don't think that's any redo there.
No, believe he did serve, so this is a redo, which is very strange.
Yeah, it might be hard with everything happening. I think Ming was on the ground. Maybe he didn't quite see what happened after he fell.
I agree. And maybe they called redo before the ball had hit the rim.
Yes.
And therefore, it's understandable that they want to play. Because
That's
if
true.
it had gone outside the no-hit zone, you can't call it then. So, I think
Ming's going for his second serve here, and he just drops it on. Another high flick from Henry. The defense is almost there, but I don't think Ming came around enough to get that ball. He just kind of kept running straight.
Yeah, again, just one more step in with the circle. Ball's going in a straight line. You can't go in a straight line with it. He did decently well to cut the angle slightly, but you needed to cut the line a little bit more in order to reach that ball. Huge moment in this game now.
I believe Australia got both of their holds there, or maybe our score was wrong a moment ago. This is Ming serving to Jack. Really nice pull. Quick set. Ming didn't slide over. Ming went back a little bit, and the pole's wide open.
Are we now 17-all? No,
Might have to confirm this.
It's not 17-all. It must be 18. 6-7, I think. 18-17 could be correct.
Ooh, great hit from Ben. I'd like to see a replay on that no hit zone. It's going to be close.
Clean to me.
Yep, he's good.
So
great hit from Ben.
I hope we're joining back with the correct score now, with it being 18-all.
Yep. Very close game here.
This looked like rim. They're calling roll up. Ming seems very confident it was roll up. Did make a very loud sound. It's now 16-18 if we can update that score. 16-18. Just I think the redo got us a little bit confused there. It's
nice touch from the Taiwan team here. And Jack's there, but he can't get that touch.
Now 19-16.
Yep. All right. We have the score correct now. Taiwan is still up by a few points. Nice rally there. Jack knows he was there, but he just couldn't get it. I think he's jumping during that touch, and he didn't need to. That touch is out his belly button or so.
The only time you ever jump in defense is if you're trying to reach a ball on the way up that you cannot reach.
Oh, nice serve from Ben. It's a little slow, but it's low, and it just catches the fingertips of Jack.
Yep. Jack had all the time to get there. I think just he almost overran it. Shuffled all the way across, was there, just came off his fingertips. And that's a huge break for Taiwan.
Game there. Australia has a lot of pressure on them to receive this. Ben goes for a reverse to end it.
Not only to receive, they've then got to break twice.
They
to
do.
Send this game potentially to extras.
This is huge. Ben to serve. 2016 second serve. Serving to Henry. He gets it on. Nice first touch. Nice set. Oh, Ben does get a touch, but it's a put away. What do you have to say about that, Scott?
Wow. Honestly, they're both in good spots. Just Ben will be a little bit disappointed by the quality of touch. It wasn't the most powerful push flick from Henry. And they both were in decent positions.
Yep.
Again, maybe just a little bit too far before the set was made. Had he been just one step closer, I think he would have taken a little more reach with his right hand and gets a good touch.
Jack to serve, goes for reverse, but it misses. Another thing with Henry's hits, Henry keeps going pretty high on these flicks. They're not low flicks. I think you want to adjust that if you're on defense. If you're trying to arm bar, you got to get that arm a little bit higher.
I think you might need to speak to Mike to get a net over. So we're now at game point. Jack's second serve. And it is game to Taiwan. That now puts the whole match up at Taiwan 6, Australia 7 with 3 games remaining. Taiwan need 2 to send it to extras. Australia need 2 to win the tournament outright. 7-6. We are going to try and change and get a team over here on center court for you guys. All 3 other games being played simultaneously right now, and we are trying to get a team over here to continue this stream where Taiwan again have 6 wins, Australia at 7 with 3 games remaining. This could go either way. This could result in a draw and then result in a playoff. This has a fantastic ending awaiting for us.
Out of the 3 nets playing, Australia's going to need to win at least one of those to get to a playoff game, 2 to win it. And Taiwan is looking for the same.
Do we have any word of which net is going to be moving over to center court as we watch these lovely highlights in the background?
We don't. I just talked to the organizer, Mike, who is on stream commentating.
I see them now in front of us. So it looks like Josh and Stephen of Australia are making their way and are going to be playing and continuing their game against Paul and Wade of Taiwan. So a little bit more paint powder is being added to the no-hit zone to make it clear for players to see. And you guys can hear the hype in this background of many players hyping up their nations. We're getting ready to continue now. Again, we have Stephen and Josh playing Wade and Paul, and it is, I believe, 6-5 with Australia in the lead as we are 1 hour from darkness here in Taiwan. And if we do somehow go to extras, we're going to have to get a move on due to the sun going down by 6 p.m. and there being no floodlights here to continue the tournament. But let's see if it comes to that. Again, Taiwan need to win 2 of the final 3 games to send its extras. 3 and they will win the tournament outright. Australia, if they win 2 of the remaining 3 games, they will also therefore win outright. As I'm looking to the right of me, seeing Australia get another break. Now we're back on centre court, 6-5. Josh serving to Wade.
And a clean put-away to start it off.
Yep. Again, another good short example, just going the wrong way there. Stephen just left Josh alone. Too much range for Josh to take alone. Josh with the hat on, Stevie with the lovely curly hair.
And Josh to serve again. Serve goes high to Paul. 6-6. Second serve. Just drops it on. Might even bend the no drop zone. Paul goes for a hit. That was good defense from Josh. He was there. He took all of his range, but I don't think the set was great from Wade.
Well, you can see here that Josh and Stephen are actually playing pull and push, and Paul actually looks over his shoulder to see where Stephen is. Wade does well to set him in that short sweet spot, meaning that he's pretty much just got everything of his open and his push in front of him, which Josh cannot take alone. Just comes off his inner thigh and doesn't go up. Good spot.
Wade has a nice reverse, but Stevie's there, and Stevie has an even better pull to put it away from Wade.
That's good, but you can't be getting outpulled there.
Yep, Wade and Paul are talking about that right now. You can see Paul wants Wade to rotate more.
Got to make sure you keep that ball on the inside. Anytime that ball goes outside of my partner's range, I'm going to be a little bit frustrated because if that ball goes outside of my partner, there's nothing I can do about it. At least if it goes on the inside, we both have an opportunity of getting a touch.
First serve goes high. Second serve from Wade. He drops it on. Box out from the hitter, but Paul gets a touch even being boxed out, but he can't put it away to his left hand.
I have to say that's some more frustration on the set than the hit. It's a fantastic touch by Paul, but Wade taking this so high, off net, he makes it constantly above eye line for Paul, which makes it harder to track, while also setting it at least 1-2 feet off net.
There was no reason for him to take it that high. That was a break.
Yeah, it was great opportunity for a break.
And what a touch from Paul. That's just a blind touch coming from behind.
Yep.
What a reaction time.
And that's where you've got to make sure when somebody shuffles out of system, such as Josh did there, you punish him by, if he's going to add that footwork demanded by shuffling out of system, you're ready on defense. And if they then do that, not of a perfect hit, you get that touch and you put pressure on them. You say, hey, even when you're trying to box me out, I'm still there in defense.
Nice touch from Stevie. Great set. And Wade unfortunately overruns the pole.
And this is what I said earlier when I was streaming, that if you watch, it's fantastic by Steven. Great form, ball goes up, nice set by Josh, and Wade just turns his hips and runs.
Yep.
If he can get to his position, which he moved so quickly for, but if he can get there with his hips facing the net, it's going to be a lot easier for him to get a good touch. And you're turning your hips, it's very hard to reach behind you when your hips are already running in one direction.
Second serve here, Wade to hit. Wade flicks. There's a touch, and there it's back. Oh, and they can't get it back on the net. What a touch, and what an even better diving set from Stevie. But Josh can't get it back.
Fantastic athleticism from these guys. That's incredible by Josh, and just fantastic effort by Steven. Josh will actually be a little bit disappointed. I actually think he tried to take some off it. I think he realised, oh, this is decent, and he just tried to play it on.
I think he's got a swing there.
I think
if he swings, that goes high, right near the boundary line.
I agree.
It's going to be great for them playing defense.
Yep. It's always that statistical, always the probability you're playing in your head. If you just put it on, they're probably not getting a touch, because it's being such an easy touch for the offence. But how he just swung that little bit harder. You know, percentage is still pretty high of hitting the net. It's not gone down that much, but he's forcing such a harder touch for the defence.
Paul's a nice ready cut. Great receive. And Paul, what a touch. Perfect soft touch. Look at he takes that low. And they get the point. That was a fantastic job from Paul.
If anyone wants to see a fantastic example of someone funneling the front way in the open defence, look at Paul right now. He sees that ball. He doesn't go the back way. He goes the front way, making sure he takes all those low hits first with his arm. Gets a fantastic armbar touch. Enough height for Wade to make a good set, and that is a brilliant point from Taiwan.
And even taking the time to take that soft touch as well. A lot of players, they get that first touch, and then they immediately take that soft touch high. Paul waits. He waits for his teammate to get back in system, and he waits for that to be a perfect set coming from low. And it's a point for them because of it. Jack just gets it on.
Josh has got to continue to come round there. You could see Wade just move a step or two, trying to box out Josh just slightly. Josh has got to match that step.
Yep.
If Wade moves left, Josh has got to move left. Otherwise, he's going to find himself too far from getting to the range.
Yep. And Stevie's moving with him, trying to take that pole.
Yep.
But then Josh just leaves the push open. Good serve. And a put away from Paul. I'm not sure what happened here. Looks like Josh is a little upset he didn't move at all.
I'm not sure what's being called here.
Is there a call?
Yes, it's going to result in a redo. I think they heard no, or they thought no was being said, and so they stopped playing slightly.
I don't know. It looks like they're playing during that replay.
Josh, I think, is instantly saying something after, as if he heard something or heard no, and so maybe was just not fully active in the point. Either way.
We're going to redo it.
Yep.
Josh has served to Paul. Goes for a lefty. Front rim. It does look like the players are doing pretty well about these redos and just redoing it.
Especially with no observers, I agree.
1, 2, 3.
See, that's where you want to set when you're playing against the pull and push.
Yep.
You can see now Steven behind the hitter on the point of contact with the set. Josh in front of the hitter. You want to set that short sweet spot just so the person who is behind the hitter has a long way to get any of the range, therefore forcing it a 1v1 against the person on the push.
And Jack tries to go for that arm bar. He's got to take all that range, but unfortunately then he's dealing with the vertical problem. His hand's too low.
Yep. It's hard to take both that range, both horizontally and vertically, especially when you're again one-on-one.
Ooh, great flick push from Stevie here.
I'm not too sure what Wade and Paul were playing there.
I think they were dedicated to the push and pull.
I think they got very lost. If we watch this on the replay now, it was done. looks like they're playing open, but then I don't know why. I don't know where both of them are moving, I'm going to be honest. Both fantastic defenders. But in that one, they just got a little bit lost.
Paul's there for a touch.
Fantastic touch.
Lefty hit, and there's another touch. And a roll up into Paul. Another touch from Stevie, and Stevie's onto the net. Paul's getting it from far out. Wade to set. A flick push from Paul to end the rally right between the two defenders.
Wow. What a huge point. What a fantastic recovery by Steven. Good height, good boundary hit.
Yeah, I love that he went for that far hit there.
Good touch by Paul as well. He's almost back in system, but just needs to back up.
Stevie is way too close on that last part.
Look, don't get me wrong, again, we said earlier, you can get touches being close. And Steven does get a lot of good touches being close because his form is fantastic. But it's so disappointing when plays like that get past you, because had you been 2-3 feet back, you would have still taken the range, but your time to react would have been far, far greater. And then you would have been able to convert that ball.
Especially knowing that's a push coming in, it's going to be a little bit slower. You don't need to be 7 feet. If you're at 1 foot where he was at, he just needs to take one step back and he'll be able to get that touch.
Indeed, indeed. But I do think on that one he could have been at 5 or 6 feet and maximised his time to come up with the best possible touch best possible touch for them to convert.
We had a quick set here from Wade. Paul just pulls it by, defenders behind him. Yeah, Paul is looking at where Josh is at before he hits that ball, and Josh knows he needs to move out of that position.
If you look at the detail of that, Josh, he actually didn't follow Paul around the service line. As Paul went towards the net, he took one step to his left. Josh didn't take that step to the left, and then he found himself too far to get to that righty Paul.
We got a rally starting here. Jagged hit. Paul gets a touch. Wade to set. Another bot.
I do believe it was rim.
We got a rim call. Yep.
This time again got caught close. This was over the rim. Paul let it drop too far. Was maybe had pressure on him due to the defense being so close, which is again sometimes a positive consequence of being too close. But again, I would have liked to see Josh a little bit further back there and been able to get a great touch. This is why we're seeing so many extended rallies, because the quality of people's defensive touch is just not quite there.
Making the set hard, making the hit hard.
Exactly. These small details add up. There's always a trade-off.
We have 13-12. Taiwan is up 1 point. Taiwan's trying to break. Paul to serve. He gets it on.
Fantastic receive, but again, I'm not too sure what Ben and Wade were doing on this play.
And they're even not sure. They're disagreeing right now.
So it looks like they're playing open defense, but Paul decides to go the back way, and that's, I think, where they're having the discussion. Paul knows if they're playing the open defense, he's got to commit going the front way, because by the time he goes behind the hitter, by the time the ball struck, he is not taking almost any of the range. At least if he goes that front way, he can take some of the range and sends a clear message to Wade of which portion of the range is his.
We have a righty cut, just low, fast, but also Stevie's receive. Stevie steps out very wide there. He did not stay at 7 or 8 feet. He's probably at 10, 11 feet when he touched that ball. Let's see it again.
So he starts at 8 feet. You can see here Steven shuffles and then shuffles again, but you can see there, shuffles in a parallel line. Defending a circular range is going to be difficult, although I must say that this is the first time I've seen Paul hit very good lane and cut.
Yep, it's true.
And that can catch you off guard sometimes. So, little update for you all. I believe Australia have taken 2 of the other nets that are playing right now, which puts them at 9-6. 9-7. No, 10.
No.
10.
Because of Taiwan. Oh, no, you're right.
I believe this is game, set, match right now. Australia needed 2 of the games to win. Taiwan won the first. And however, now, as we see Steven get another fantastic body touch.
So Wade's there on defense. Paul to set. And way to get low from Paul, but there's a touch from Australia and Stevie to hit. And Wade's got an easy touch. Should be a put away. But they're there. And Stevie's to hit again, and the defense is on the outside. The defense did not get back in place after they got that ball back in the net. They were caught in no man's zone on the same side.
Wow. What a rally. What a rally. Again, both teams just battling to get in system. You no longer can just smash the ball as far and as high as you can. How good is your touch? How quick are you back to the net? How good is the set to give you options to put the ball away? And when we have these prolonged rallies, we're going to constantly see players out of system, trying so hard to get back in system to win the point.
We have 14-14 tie game.
And as we go back to the point, we now have both teams watching and cheering on their teams in this final matchup. But we have gotten confirmation and word that Australia did take 2 of the remaining 4 games, which means they are now uncatchable by Taiwan. Even if Taiwan are to win this, it would result in an Australia win. So Australia has now won this matchup. And the question now is, can they win it by 2 or win it by 1? Or 3, I should say. Because if they are to win this game, it would go 11.
1-3.
Yep. It was 7-5 before this round. Australia have already won 2, putting them to 9. Taiwan won, so it's 9-6 right now. So the question is, are they going to win 10-6 or are they going to win 9-7? As we're watching this very entertaining final with all the crowd spectating.
Good serve, good receive. Oh, and the arm bar just barely misses by Paul.
And this is one where you've got an arm bar like that. Paul did so well again to funnel the right way. You're just going to see the detail of this arm bar. Paul's arm is a little bit too far away from the rim. And also he's backing out. You want to try and keep those feet inside that no-hit zone so you're sticking that range. Again, a lovely funnel by Paul and just misses.
Second serve from Wade to Josh here. Just boops it on. And the defense doesn't quite pan out for Taiwan.
Once again, too close to the net. If no one touches this ball, you always got to question yourself as an athlete, as a defender. Where would this ball landed if no one touched it? And I can see quite clearly that ball is landing over the rim. Paul does not need to be caught so close. He can allow Wade to funnel over, take that short and low option, and then allow himself to back up that little bit to give himself more time, because time equals quality.
We're going to see if they can adjust that as we continue, but it doesn't look like Wade and Paul are giving up here.
Stephen and Josh swinging with full confidence right now, knowing they've got the win in the bag and the Aussie squad are right behind them.
Stevie to serve again. He's up 16-15. Second serve. It's Paul. Good righty cut. Wade sets. Touch from the Aussies. Paul gets a touch and a soft, and Wade gets it back on. But we've got a rally starting.
Wow, what a fantastic touch by Josh.
Another soft touch from Wade, but a poor soft touch that doesn't get back to the net. Wow. It's a great rally, though.
Again, fantastic round that we're seeing. I just got to, again, compliment everyone in this community who have gone through this rules revelation this year. And with the end product that we're left with this bigger ball and Test Package C, which is present at this tournament, which is likely to be close to the final rule set we see get confirmed by the IRF, is absolutely fantastic. Showing what this sport truly can be. As we see a lefty reverse by Stephen.
And right through the middle, but it's out. Just barely outside the boundary. Again, defense is stacked there. It's really hard for them to get that ball right between them, and it does go right between.
Yep. Just needs to take a little bit of pace off that. I like the idea of booping over their arm bars, knowing that they can't get shoulder to shoulder when they're both so close to the net on the same line. But if you're going to opt for that boop over the arm bar, you've got to take a little bit of pace off it and make sure it stays inside the boundary.
Australia's running away with this game, 18-15. Paul just faults his first serve.
Big moment in this game. They've got to get a break now. We're on Paul's next serve to stay in this game.
Paul's a great serve. And looks like a redo, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little collision on the hip there.
Yep. Oh, a great armbar by Wade that time, but immediately went up and hit Josh on his follow-through.
Paul to serve. First serve. Another great serve. Good receive.
A little bit too much height, and that's...
Oh, and it was going out, but Wade touches it right before it touches the ground.
Wow. I doubt we have an angle of that, but that was absolutely incredible.
Really great hit right at the boundary line. I would not know if that's going in or out if I'm Wade.
I don't know if it touched Paul on the way.
Did it?
Paul seemed as if he said leave it, but it looked as if trajectory-wise it may have skimmed Paul on the way. Regardless, fantastic hitting speed by Josh to make it hard for the defenders to know, do I touch it, do I not? And that's what I love about the boundary hitting. You don't have to hit it soft, you can still hit it hard, but you can just make the defense think about it.
Double fault from Paul. It's going to put the game at 20-15. Game point for Australia.
And honestly, I do think the other two nets ending and giving the boys the confidence, and also the Taiwanese that little bit of discouragement, knowing that this game no longer matters in regards to winning the tournament, I think has influenced this game massively.
Good serve in the set. Wade has an awkward lefty push. And that's game. Australia takes this one. They take the other two nets. I believe they took 3 this round. What's the total then?
So I believe that's 10-6 in total for the Aussies. Going 2-2, 2-2, and then 3-1 in both final rounds. Sorry for the slight audio tweaks. We now see the Aussies celebrate. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed this lovely stream. Huge shout outs. First of all to Mike. Okay, Mike from Taiwan has put on an absolute blast this week and has done a fantastic job. He's actually in front of me right now, still organising, still working, but he has done an incredible job. That many people, again, the people behind the scenes don't get enough credit. It's always the people in front of the camera who get all the credit around it, but Mike has been absolutely fantastic. Any other words you want to conclude on, Dean, before we conclude this stream?
Nope, I just confirmed with Mike there's nothing else significant that was happening, but we've got Australia that just took the win for the men's and Taiwan that took the win for the women's.
Wow. So, congratulations to the Taiwanese women on winning this Asian Cup, and congratulations to Australia. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Dean, for doing a fantastic job commentating. Thank you to everyone who put in effort putting on this tournament. And we hope to see you guys at the next one.
Yes, we'll see you later.
Thanks for joining.
Bye.
try a set with $1,000. Please come in front of It's a special opportunity if you want to have a set. One set we sell only $1,000 without gold. If you want, please come in front of the stage and have a set for the Taiwanese. It's about $33 US. Super cheap, okay? Super cheap. Now it's a big selling, okay? We are getting crowded because one set is only $1,000. Oh my God! So please come. We don't close. We got anything else we want. Just come so that we try it and we can plan. Okay. It's almost sold out. Last chance. One set is only $1,000. Only today. Just come to the tent, pay the cash, and you can have a $1,000 set. Oh my God! Please come. Backyard sale. Backyard sale. I know it's a little dirty, but it's so cheap. On the backyard sale, last chance. The set is going to sell out. It's only $1,000. Okay. 2 more minutes, we make a turnout in front of the stage. Okay. The bag is coming. Just pick your set and wait for the bag, okay? Somebody else. Okay. somebody else one set with only $1,000. You won't see this price in the future. Please raise your hand. Papa, raise your hand. Yes, sir. Okay, don't leave. We still have the closing ceremony. And don't trade your jersey too soon if you have the award. We haven't done the nation team award, so please don't trade your jersey too soon, okay? The backyard sales will close in 3 minutes. One premier set without balls will cost $1,000. If you want, please come to the main tent, buy one, pay by cash, or discuss with the attorney. Okay? Okay. Balls? Okay. If you want the balls, you can grab one on the ground and it's cost $200 per ball, okay? You can pick up one ball and come to the tent and pay at the tent, okay? $200. The ball costs $200, okay? Okay. Okay, every player, please come in front of the stage. We are getting dark now. Please come in front of the stage and make a tunnel, okay? Okay, guys, please come in front of the stage. We are going to begin the ceremony. Let's go. Let's go in front of the stage. 黄科，我需要你。黄科，我需要你。嘿。啊， 就赶快来颁奖啊！哎，颁奖了，听得懂中文的颁奖了。等一下。
Friday pa, yan ang nangikuan.
Di ay nangontrata na.
Friday pa. Yan ang nangikuan ako. Anak ko siya ako. Wala ko malibad.
Basta ka maka-order ang nagawin ito sa
Guys, don't change your jerseys yet. We need to have a closing ceremony and to take pictures together. So gather here in the main stage. Guys.
Yo, Peng! Nani Peng akong jersey.
台湾到中间集合，要闭幕典礼，中间集合。听明点。香港，到中间集合要闭幕典礼。
Blueprint, Japanita, blue sequence na blue. Ang lalaki na.
Maru! Team Japan,
Balik na, Brad.
wear your country's jersey.
Wasa lang ang 3. Jason, no, na. Sunod na Jason. Napari ako dre. Sila ra. Puti. Apa ako dre. Ay, nara ko kakaya na po.
Saidan na sila. Oy, lente. Kita mga Brad. World champion.
Bilang nga, naka Pilipinas.
Ayan,
Tama lang kayo dito. Goon ka, brother.
awa, organizer. Bernis pala yun.
Closing ceremony first.
Wanawan lang ko kabalibad.
Siya may gaululo, madili mag-stop.
Tawa. Ano ang organizer?
I think the person was ready to start. I just found his brother. So I need the other person.
Kyle? Kyle's over there. Roaming around. Gagi ka ba, boss?
Yeah.
Bosan.
Nada si Kevin, no? Nakadulog kung Kevin rin. Eh, naka-blow? Sapi ang blow, mag-shot. Kevin. Hey, Kevin! You want this one? Blue?
I already changed.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
Patidiran mo na siya. Patidiran mo siya.
Tunnel. Guys, right here to the middle. We're going to form a tunnel in the middle. Right here. Two lines. Hey,台湾的过来。小高，陈明。Two lines here. Philippines, come here first. Yeah. Over here, on the right side. Need another line right here.
I just started doing my conversation. Everyone's making the
Okay, so the day 2, open individuals. The top 3 teams, please go to the back of the main stage. RNG Open Division, day 2. It begins from the day 2 Open Division. Third place is RNG. I don't want to. RNG, Biggs and Gaia, and Ben and Jerry, please prepare. Okay? So.
Dean, come beside me, Dean. Just cross the line.
Okay. Now let's welcome the day 2 Open Individual Division. The third place goes to RNG.
You said the bullet train was 45 minutes from Taipei? Ken said it's 2 hours from Taipei. Yeah. We believe you.
Okay, now the second place of the day 2 Open Division. Winners goes to Ben and Jerry. Is the first place here? Okay, now the champion of the day 2 Open Division, the champions goes to Biggs and Gaia. Okay, the women division, please prepare. All touch, spike, Oktoberfest, and Alo Boba. Okay, ready? Is that girls there? Hello Boba, all touch, spike, Oktoberfest. Are they there? Okay. Okay, now we're going to introduce the day 2 women division. The third place goes to Hello Boba.
walang bayi-bayaw.
Introducing the second place of the women's division. The winner goes to Taichung. Now, here comes the champion of the women's division. Here goes
I get it, Ronnie. Get it, Ronnie. What the bridge? Kita na kawan, friend. Logit no? Tayo. Ingaw na kayo ka, friend. May panikit o, lako doon yan. Matakaw ba ito? Alag, pahaway ka ito. Pahaway, bitaw ko. This is going to be like the middle.
Okay, now we're going to do the woman squat. Okay, a woman nation squat. Okay, now we welcome the woman nation squat. Number 3, third place. Let's welcome Team Japan.
Wait, ako kayo ka-gusto eh. Pasilat ka, wey. Forward! Sana na una ako. Ba't spirit mo ka? Wait! Sapri, ito rin yun, Pio. Wait! Sana wala, di ba na? Yun na, sana pa rin yung pagkakitinsan. Nagulong ako. Kamu pag-nauban ko. Puro mga ano ba? Puro garbuso. Kumana. Puro garbuso. Awi na po lagi. Awi na po lagi.
Okay, now we are going to introduce you the women's squad nation team, second place. Let's welcome Team Philippines.
Taiwan, video buka Taiwan. Andam na to, please.
Because it's getting dark, so if you have the cell phone, please open the lights, okay? Tell the photographer, open the lights. Okay, now we are going to introduce you the women's squad nation team champion here in Taiwan.
I'm going to go grab one. Three countries go on stage together. It will be a little crowd. Yeah, please. Japan, Taiwan, Philippines, on stage together. Now I'm going to introducing the men's squad nation team, third place. The nation team third place, the winners goes to Team Philippines! I'm going to introducing the second place of the men's squad nation teams. The second place winner belongs to Team Taiwan.
醒咗。They sound off, but it ain't up.
Now prepare. I'm going to introduce today's biggest winner, the champion of the 2025 Asia Cup men's squad. First place champions goes to Team Australia. let the photographer do the photo. Okay, please. Okay, please, all winners come to the stage.